Ah, I'm sorry. I'm sorry that we were 2 minutes late. A couple settings didn't want it to work out the way I wanted them to, which meant I wasn't able to do the 7:45. And yeah, I guess it's my time, 7:45. And the reason why we aren't doing 5:45, which is on reset, is because I kind of realized, well, maybe you at least need like, 5.5 to 6 hours of sleep. Maybe you should not necessarily back to back go on like 2.5 to 3.5 hours of sleep. Maybe it's actually for the better if we just give it a few hours. But yeah, we did make sure we do our arena fights. I did the best I could on the world boss. We might have again been out damaged and pushed out of the top three, but yeah, we shall see. We need to get an idea of what happens, and yeah, here we go. Also, here is to hoping that we are actually going to get give me a second here. If I take this, but yeah, here's to hoping that the world boss works properly again. This is just a Google Play games on PC problem, right? But hey, if it can work properly, it should. Okay, it renames both. Wait, alright, gotta live with that. Alright, let's get it. Let's see what's happening on EU37. Let's see what's happening on day 3 of JOJO's adventure. And man, it does feel kind of peak. Like, just the music straight from the get-go. It feels... It just... Man, it is nostalgic. It really is. Oh, mail. 4,799 points. Hey, we got a frame. Let's go. we got number 2, so we did not get overtaken. Good stuff, good stuff. Which means... I mean, we did get overtaken by a space. Hey, we have a chat bubble. What the fuck? Sure. I mean, does this look that great? I don't know, but I'm very curious if it will stay. See, I played a game before, and that game had something called temporary frame. Hey, at least you only need to become top 3 in Guild Boss every week, once. Well, I don't know about temporary frames. Like, I get the appeal to a degree, but come on, man, just let me keep him, please. Alright, let's make sure we got all our missions out, about as many as possible. And yeah, we have a lot of exclamation marks. We have a lot of things to do. Daily quest, team invitation. Sure, why not? We gotta invite other people to our own daily quest as well. So let's just make sure they all know that we are the daily quest people. Alright. So let's claim that stuff. Can we instantly finish off everything? Probably not. So what do we have? Launches Little Bomber, 610, 35, 35, 35. Obviously we'll do that. B rating on minion difficulty for 2 out of 3 world bosses. The fact that it's minion difficulty. So it's like the same bosses, but on a different difficulty. And the difficulty is going to change at some point, huh? Like you would have kind of assumed like, oh well, the characters are getting stronger. But no. It does make me wonder, when are we going to go past minion difficulty? Is that somewhere here? No. Like, as you can see, even for the next 3 days and 22 hours, like it goes Tarukus, Vamu, Cool Eyes, Akira, Notorious Chase, Risotto Nero, FF, and then... Oh, the next difficulty unlocks once you've achieved SSS ratings for all bosses. Ooh, so it is of your utmost interest to have done a triple S on Tarukas. Ah, well, would you look at that? Questions become answered in a blink. Alright. Giveaway. We get a free Abatio. We can check out what his dupe does for us, if it's anything like super crazy. Road to Hero. There's probably going to be a couple of things. Okay, we don't really have to do much for Road to Hero, actually. We just have to reach level 10. Free to play? No, but I haven't really used my resources yet. But no, don't call me a free to play. That's not the truth. One of the main reasons, I guess you could say, why we are kinda looking at it is just because I want to test out all the characters, right? I don't necessarily want to get everybody like fully maxed or whatever, but I kind of want to know, is Chocolata any good, right? I want to have the options to at least tell people that, well, hey, maybe if you got him, you can actually use him in a unique way that, I don't know, nobody else knows, because, well, you kind of need every character so you can put them in comparison to each other. How much? I think it was 100, but I haven't spent everything of that balance yet. But yeah, you can see we're currently sitting on 42 gems, 42 summons and 23k gems. We have 35 ability summons, 33 standard summons. Yeah, I think the biggest thing that I remember is there was like a step up thing with Pet Shop on it, and it was 140 standard summons. You'd be wondering like, okay, why go on standard summons so hard? Shouldn't you just go for multiple Jotaros? Yeah, but then you don't get the other characters, right? Pity carries, yes. Pity carries over. Oh, see, this is what I meant. Look, I don't know how it's gonna be for the game long term, right? How useful this is gonna be, and if it's a good decision or not. But this is the first time I've seen a game like this where you get that battle pass thing and you actually get the character. I think that is kind of very interesting. The fact that you can get like a guaranteed Jotaro certainly gives it something of an appeal, right? I don't know. We'll have to see if that's actually going to end up being like a terrible thing, you know? But yeah, alright, let's see. If we level up a Jotaro right now to level 35, what changes? He becomes 2.4k. And then his stand, boom, 2.7k. But we're not gonna upgrade the character yet. We can keep him at 1 star for now. Cause that's fun. Why not just keep him at 1 star if you could? Okay, well, good counter question. Why the fuck wouldn't you upgrade him? Also true. But yeah, for now we don't really necessarily need it. And I mean, okay, it would probably help with story progression. I think about it. Okay. So, kind of debating how many people we actually want to get to 35. But definitely FF. If I could just randomly get more FFs, I'd be very happy. I don't know why, but I like FF and I want her to be good. And I want multiple copies if I can. Because I don't know, wanna see what the highest highs are of FF master gameplay. So I guess we just stick around with Mr. Sanviento. We can obviously do our double. I don't think did we Diavolo yet? No. Why is he all the way down here? Oh yeah, because he's ungeared at the moment. FF, good single target damage. Yeah. She was cooking for me. She was cooking for me together with Holhorse. Are character card banners recommended to put on? You mean the ability banner? Well, so this is the thing, right? You obviously want to always use your standard summons. There's no real point keeping them. You get 2 selectors, one at 180 and one at 300, as far as we can tell, which means you'll have 2 selectors to just pick whatever SSR you want. And then in terms of regular ability banners, there should be the same type of selections as then, I guess, 150 and 300. Though there's just the thing, before you do these summons here, card soul resonance, you kind of want to know what you want to go for. Which is why I haven't done a singular one of them yet. Because I'm still unsure whose ability I really want. So we would kind of have to contrast the values of their ability dupes. Or S1, S2. One sec. We kind of have to contrast the values of their dupes to get a better idea of where we get the most value. Like, obviously, in the long term, you kind of want to get everyone and everything, but a tempo for 300. I think that's $5. Now, JOJO coins or JOJO notes are the best way, I guess, to buy something if you wanted to buy something. But the conversion is a little weird. It goes 60 to 1. Why are we overcapped? Why are we on 30 out of 20? I don't know. I'm also not really going to question it. So, how many of you have already interacted with the guild upgrade system? That's something I'd be curious about. Who's the #1 normal character to max? Well, I think there's a huge argument for hoping you get multiple Tonio trendy copies. And that is because he's really, really good at healing. He has the spells for debuffs and he'll start giving you energy. Which means that every time he ults, you'll be getting 100 energy. Which is gonna go a long way towards probably helping you push some stages. And would you look at that? There is a PvP mode. I think. And you know the reason why this doesn't surprise me is when you went to... there were achievements somewhere. But I don't know, I don't remember where they were. But on those achievements... oh, titles, yeah. So, if you look at titles... if you look at titles, you can see there's a couple like these here. Earned by reaching the champion tier in ranked matches. Or emperor tier in ranked matches. Diamond tier, platinum tier, gold tier, silver tier in ranked matches. So I'm kind of assuming this is going to be similar to it. Yeah, match. And then after free fall, it's most likely going to go into ranked. You're going to stay away? No, you don't have to stay away. You just have to be better than the free-to-play opponents the game throws at you. And also, we still have to see, especially if they want to do like a ranked PvP, there's a chance that they kind of limit dupes, limit stat gains, something like that to make the playing field a bit more even. As I said, no guarantees, right? No, oh, they have to do it. It's a chance that they do it, alright? Exactly, it's not like you lose anything. You participate with it, you try to claw out as many rewards as you can, and then you call it a day. Right? There is indeed no need to just withhold yourself from getting free stuff. Yeah, so far the game is absolutely worth it to play, even as a free-to-play. Like, the model they've chosen that you want to pick a server that's as new as possible so that you start with everyone, which limits you to the exact same quest progression, the exact same time played, the exact same character max level. It keeps things a lot more... oh, Trish. They're probably also gonna make a Trish character, won't they? Well, They or maybe they won't. Maybe they're like, well, JoJo fans clearly don't want non-strong men, which is why we can't do that. Who knows? Yeah, and also the cool part is you don't really need to be that focused on re-rolling, because if you just get lucky after, or continue with average luck after, like everything depends on the law of numbers, right? What do you end up with after rather than straight away? Oh, and also something I found out a little bit yesterday through just playing a bit of Arena. FF was really good in PvP, and the reason for that was I can't really explain why, nor can I really guarantee it always happens, but Jotaro with his ultimate time stop tended to attack her stand rather than an actual character. So it's kind of like you have an additional target, and for some reason Jotaro with his time stop was attacking the FF stand rather than an actual character, giving us a significant advantage in PvP fights. How do you attack the enemies that are marked in hard mode? You need to use the assassin class or the sniper scope class, whatever you want to refer them to as, but it works like this. So you go into a stage. Bam, let's quickly let me do the story real quick so that we get to a point where we need to fight again. I mean, we could also try and read the story, but, well, we should all be decently aware of what's going on. But yeah, so you go into the stage, you obviously make one space, and then you take a unit like this. Any of these units works. It doesn't matter. It could be an SSR, could be an SR, could be an R. It doesn't make a difference. And that is because the only thing you're looking for is this icon here. And that means you'll get a blue line. You see how there's like now a target? You have to put the character exactly opposite of your target, or just put the blue target on whoever you want to hit first. And then the character's going to teleport over, and then you're going to get the hit a target first achievement. So yeah, it's all about just using an assassin and targeting whoever you need to target with them. Thank you, bro. No problem. Why not click don't show again? Oh, I have no idea. Funny enough, I used JoJo and time stop to do it. I guess that works as well. If he does use his ult and then teleport over, but that requires your ult to be up as the first thing and the character to collision with them first. But it works, though it doesn't work the moment there's a backline, kinda. It kind of stops working the moment there's like a backline that you have to get through. But yeah. Glad you summoned over randomly while watching. No trouble, no trouble. And then another thing, what you might want to start considering randomly, the moment you get stuck, especially when you're pushing hard mode story, the solution might be as simple as running a double healer, double damage dealer, one tank team. Because that is by far the most well-rounded, the most balanced team in regards to making progress at the moment. And then it's kind of an idea of you use this, and then if the team is too slow at killing, then you see, okay, can I still survive? If you can still survive and the team is too slow at killing, take a healer out, put in a damage dealer. If you can still survive, but it's like, oh, the team doesn't work too well enough AoE, then obviously you turn like a single target into AoE, or you turn an AoE into single target when it comes to single target. So you kind of then modify a little bit based on the stage requirements, so long as you fulfill all the other conditions. Sent Viento is at the moment the best tank I have. I don't have an SS... like, okay, it's hard to say if he's all guaranteed to be the best, but out of the 3 tanks I kind of considered using, Sent Viento performed the best for me alongside of Stroheim, and I know that he's gonna be good. It's just he doesn't get as much. Like, I think you kind of want him at passive too, so you get the chance on hit to get defense up, because he only gets one stack of defense up where the rest of the tanks get a couple more. There's no doubt about it, his ultimate is really good because it makes a second target that then gets attacked rather than him, and he gets a shield. So you can also just go ahead and just keep using a Batio. That should work as well. Don't really see a reason why I wouldn't. Double-sided approach. Interesting. Luckily, if you do all your dailies or whatever, for every day, you shouldn't have any trouble with the normal story, right? Where things really start mattering is then going to be hard story progression. The level lock is real in this game, it is, but luckily, that always means you have something to look forward to as content in the game, and for the best part, it's just like you know for a fact that if you do everything you can, you have exactly the same progression as anybody else, right? Oh yeah, no doubt about it. If you have an Hermes, she is the best tank you can pick. Have her, use her. Don't have her, well, how are you gonna use her if you don't have her, right? So I think you should not be using your keys anymore today. Nor should you be using, like, you can use this a couple of these chests, but you should try and keep as many of these free attempts as possible. And that's because tomorrow we transition to a new boss and level 40 gear. Where would you get a Caesar badge for free? Let me see. Here's Jono. There's nothing here. These are just summons, currency, sponsorship vouchers, additional ones. I think we can kind of have a look by going to Forge, Blueprint Crafting. Like there currently is Jotaro, Hermes, Jono, Koichi, Avdol, Caesar. And then, let's see. Caesar Blueprint. I don't know, it doesn't really tell us where. Maybe it's gonna be something like a gate boss drop or the like. I don't have the exact drop place at the moment. At base she's goated. Oh yeah, I don't doubt it. But yeah, guild training is really strong. And luckily the way the progression works is you can't really do much wrong. That's the good part. It is strong and you can't really fuck it up, which I think is kind of nice. And that is because even though you can use these points to level up different attributes for different classes, and if you split them between certain parts, obviously you're going to get more value. You have to eventually upgrade everything to 10 anyway, so that you can continue progressing to like 15. So what that means is every time you get to like a new out of whatever, like let's say you have everything at 5 and then you start into the 10s, that's where you want to go for HP on the healers, damage on all these 3, or I guess all these 4 classes because they're all your damage dealers, and then on your tanks you want to get defense first. Is Jotaro a must pull for free to play? That is impossible to say. He is a really good unit and he brings enough value to the table by getting him and getting his ability one time. But the only way you would be able to guarantee if Jotaro is a must pull is if you could look into the future and guarantee at least the next 3 banners. Unfortunately, I don't think that on this planet there's anyone capable of guaranteeing you the next 3 banners in this game. So the only thing you can go off of is the fact that he's strong and the fact that he should end up being his summons worth, but there is a chance there is a banner that makes him obsolete, though it doesn't really make sense for the game to introduce a Jotaro banner and then spit on everybody else by introducing a character that does the exact same thing he does, just slightly better, right? That doesn't really make sense. That is also the truth, right? Sometimes you can also just be like, fuck supposed power expectations. I mean, it's damn Jotaro and Star Platinum, right? It is Jotaro and Star Platinum. What more could you be looking for, right? Sometimes it also doesn't just come down to power. It might just be a, well, I like him, I get him, and that is how it is type situation. So they want... Wait, so $3 on 6 days? It's 18 for the selection. Well, I don't know. What the fuck is this? These bastards. $50 for 100k Astro Gems plus an SSR plus the Telegram. Don't trust that shit. You're more likely to get scammed, have your email stolen or anything like that. Or maybe you'll even just get straight out banned. But I mean, you can try. If you think it's worth $50 of your money to try and see if maybe you can get 100k Astro Gems and an SSR starting character from a Telegram group chat. Well. The free for all event is good for collections. Oh yeah, we have to check that out as well. Though I kind of try and see how many event coins we have by the end of this day. Gunning for the execution of Prosciutto already unlocked him in the standard selector. That means for the execution you're going to need 3 copies, right? Or was it 1? Yeah, no, for the execution you're gonna need 3 copies. It's just... the execution is at HP below his attack, which means it's not 30% of their max HP, right? But it is whatever your attack is times a third. Then again, this attack number should not be the final stage attack number, because there's still team-wide attack bonus, attack ups, and probably other ways on how you can raise the execution threshold. No matter how units age, all of the units I know can be used in endgame, and that's fine with me. I mean, what even is the endgame? We haven't even made it past day 3 yet. What even is the endgame here, right? Does this mean, oh, I can use Jotaro in multiplayer? Is that the endgame? Would you be able to get a Jotaro by doing rerolls? Yes, but not in your first 20. For some reason... the first Jotaro on your account, the first summons on this banner, the earliest I've heard about is around 21 to the 24. So it's usually in the like 21 to like 30-ish range. Me personally took me 31 summons. So you kind of have to try to get as many gems as possible and then do 20 and then a couple additional ones. Those would be like the earliest ways to hit them. Oh, you get all of them? That's disgusting. Luckily, it doesn't make a difference, because we're moving on to the next tier of gear tomorrow anyway. But sure, let's see. What kind of substats did they decide to give me? Attack defense. HP defense. Defense. Attack. Okay, well, I call that a scam. For the most part, unlucky. Then again, there is ultimate strength on this roll, and this one has effect hit. And this does have attack speed, which sounds interesting. I mean, it's most certainly going to be better than one of the pieces we have on somebody like Prosciutto. Let's see. So he has HP, which means we could just swap it for a healing received. I mean, it's an additional stat, right? Is it a good one? Not really. Is it an additional stat? Yes, it is. So he can get the double attack here. And then here, double defense is rough. I don't know. What's more worth it? Double defense or 3% attack speed? I'm probably going to stay with the attack. Well. So then that means we have a singular frame of memory that we can enhance to at least 4. Because I don't want to use too many of these, seeing as how we get new gear tomorrow. Basic attack strength. Well, that's good. Melee attack damage and basic attack strength on double attack on a Jotaro. That is nasty. Alright. Now what? Oh yeah. Star Expedition Challenge Mode. Yeah. Has anybody found a use for these old man coins? Like, they said it's for the card flip event. I don't think that exists yet, does it? Like, old man coins, when you go to the exchange store here, is, well, special chips collected by them, you can join card flip. What does that mean, right? So to figure out the value of these soul chips, we actually need to see the event in person? We need to see the event. Dio would be insane. Though, you know, gentlemen, if they are kind of being smart about it, they might just do a Dio for like something like a half anniversary, you know? Like, if I had to pick a point in time where it would make sense for them to be like, well, here's a Dio banner. Either they do it right after Jotaro, which would be a fucking killer. Like, that would be an absolute killer. Both for accounts and also for the general, like, perception. But, I would assume they do something like a half anniversary / anniversary Dio, right? Could be totally wrong. Maybe the banner after Jotaro is Dio, but I kinda doubt it. Alright, Uncharted Journey. It's time we do this bullshit. I am not gonna play this other thing again, because it's way too complicated for my own good. Unless I have to. Unless the enemy is too strong, I don't think I mean, maybe 1 or 2 days we feel like playing the longer version. But for now, I don't really see a reason not to just fight a little bit more and have it easier. Imagine we get manga characters. You know, that's the interesting part. If it's not anytime soon, by that point, so long as the manga gets turned into an anime episode, then we still technically get the manga characters, but it is an anime character, you know, because by the time, they might just be released. Exactly, if it gets animated, we could get them. Yeah, I'm just looking for John Rod. When they bring John Rod to it, damn, that's gonna be the hypest banner ever. But no, they truly still have some killer characters. I mean, Kira, they got Puccini. Could you imagine Kira with his bomb ability, or just turning back the evolutionary clock? Or even just I also don't think they have like the ultimate Pillarman here already still, do they? Like the guy that like transformed into the, all the different animals and whatnot? I don't think they have him yet either. Polnareff as well, true. Meido in heaven, yep. Vamu? Yeah, but maybe they'll introduce Vamu as like an SR character alongside of like a SSR banner for the lead Pillarman. Cast the ultimate life form. Exactly. But no, we all know the true goat. We're looking for the comic guy. for the one guy that has like this comic where he can tell the future based on what happens on the pages. Surely that's who we all want to get. No, not Rohan. Not the mangaka who can write reality into whatever he wants to be. Oingo, yeah. Yeah, we all 100% are looking to get our hands on Oingo and Boingo. Man, Oingo Boingo double team SSR unit. Wow, that would be so trash. But hey, I mean, who knows? They could do it. It just depends. Like, some characters are just too niche to make sense depending on the amount of banners they intend to run, right? The 2-in-1 deal. Is Bruno the SSR good? Bruno Bucciarati? He has something that's really nasty and probably going to be incredibly overpowered in PvP. And that is, once you get a second star, that is when he gets an entire new level of usage. And that is, when you start him in the fight, he's obviously going to stave, he's going to teleport to wherever you target, and then for every single attack for the next 21 seconds, he's going to stop the target from energy regenerating. Meaning you can use it to take out enemy healers, you can use it to take out enemy... you can use it to take out enemy threats and stop them from ulting. Because at its core, a character is a lot weaker when they are unable to ult, right? So especially once you get him there. But then also, there's a lot of people that are even using him in something like a world boss, guild boss, and even general story progression. So Bucciarati, he a chill one. Bruno Bucciarati. What are they gonna do? Throw orange bombs? Maybe. Maybe that would exactly be what they would do, yeah. I don't know why we got more cash at the beginning of a fight, but yeah, we are upgrading the cash. So, we still need around 5 days until we can challenge him. But in 5 days we are getting a 10 pull, which is sweet. How do you use Koichi properly? When I use him, he does no damage, but everyone has him like in SSS tier. Koichi is not meant to be behind your tank, necessarily. He's supposed to be behind something like a JOJO. And that is, obviously, tank still ends up working, but there's this ability, okay? It depends, right? Like, for example, there's the certain part where when you get him, and again, so you get him to 2 stars, where when a basic attack from an ally that has the buff hits, there's a chance for him to do AoE damage. So putting it on a unit that does as many basic attacks as possible would lead to more damage. But if we ignore this, then you still have to kind of try and see if you can work with the Onomatopoeia, which just means you want his buff on somebody who's in as many enemies as possible, because what he's going to do is he makes them take less damage, and AoE around whoever has his buff, he's going to do his damage himself. Oh, and also he's a ranged damage dealer. So if you don't have a ranged damage dealer set like Stone Ocean on him, then his performance is going to be significantly worse, right? So something like a ranged damage dealer set plus ranged badges, right? Ranged badges and story hard mode is so pain, but I'm almost finished. Well, there is the entire, like, story normal is too easy. Story hard needs to be then the thing where you kind of break your head on how are you even meant to beat it in the first place, right? Also, we have to kind of clean ship with our members again. We gotta make sure that everybody is still trying, so that we don't all get dragged down. But if everybody's on the Gate Boss team, then nobody can be removed, which, well, that is how it is sometimes. Oh yeah, Gate Boss. What did y'all think about Gate Boss yesterday? I'm not really sure how it worked. I went in, did a singular fight, hit for 7.7 million damage. And that just, or I guess 7.2 million damage. And that just ended up getting all the rewards rather handily at 4.16 million damage. So I don't even know how these teams work. Like, maybe at a later part, every one of you and all your 5 people that you do an attack with all need to score high so you can get it together. But also I don't know if you can just go in your save. Like, what if you just lock your save alone and then challenge? Would that end up working as well? There's a bug in Gate Entertainment where I'm just stuck in some secret spin section. I deleted and re-downloaded the game, but it's still there. Have you tried re-downloading the game's resources in the starting menu? Because this should automatically take you back to the home screen and a download bar. I don't know if it makes a difference in comparison to... you can clear the game's storage. As kind of like make sure you, do you have your account bound though? Because if you don't have your account bound, I wouldn't recommend this next step, because that's gonna get rid of your account for good. Right? Like, if you haven't ever gotten into the user center and bound your account, I don't know if you should consider clearing the game storage. You bound it to your Google in the user center, well, then that's fine. Then what you want to do is, let me just open the emulator real quick and just show you, right? I mean, you could technically do the same thing on your phone, but this should, at least at base, reset your entire game. And then the question is what happens when you log back in, right? But going in here, going to app info, be it on phone or whatever, right? Whoops. And then just going to storage and clearing the storage, right? When you clear the storage, that's how yeah, you'd kind of make that space, you know? Hey, weekly pass, a summon. I'm so grateful. Yay, 20 gems. I'm so happy. Oh, why is that still there? Let me get rid of that real quick. There we go. So, Star Expedition. Oh, Miss Skirmish. Oh, I love my life. Let's go. Bam. Bam, 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 stop. Whoops. Well, let's hope it's only in like the 500 range, not any higher. Because otherwise, oh yeah, otherwise we're gonna be very sad. 634, is that enough to get the highest score? Please tell me. I don't want to get any more score. 600, that was fucking close. That was fucking close. But luckily we're done. We're done for the day. Good job, me. So, exchange store. We are very close to getting the full spirit photograph, which begs the question, should we rather buy something else? And if we do, what would it be? Right? So it all comes down to, do you rather gamble on these tickets here? Or do you instead gamble on the precise search here? Or do you just buy the mythic item? And the reason why I don't like instantly say like, well, you need to get the mythic item is because the mythic item is a defense based one. So I don't know if that's one of those that has to be like instantly chased. So I think out of the Star Expedition store, you might be best off buying sponsorship vouchers. Sponsorship vouchers should give you the highest chance of getting good consumables, getting good collectibles. And that is because not only can you pick the type, where I personally am probably going to go ahead and pick weapon. So we'd go in here, we'd go be able to precise search for weapon, and we are at least guaranteed an epic. And if we get lucky, we can get either a gold or a red, and we are working our way towards guaranteeing us a gold and a red by getting these as well. So if you can get a guaranteed weapon and you know the stat, which is in this case going to be attack, then that should be the safest investment of your JOJO event points to give you the biggest amount of power right now. I mean, if we look at all of these, you see all of them have attack as a main stat. Photo should all just be a bunch of defense. Accessory is going to be a bunch of HP. Like, HP would be for healers especially, right? This is going to be, see, this is going to be a mix, right? You have HP, you have defense, you have some more HP, you have a bit of attack, but you don't really know what you're going to get. So these ones are like safe stats, and these ones are, well, whatever the fuck, right? Like, maybe you get attack, maybe you get defense, maybe you do get attack. I mean, who knows? Maybe you get some HP. So, yeah. I think technically because of Silver and Blood, it was a good game. Fun, rest in peace to Global. Absolutely true. Me, when you go for all damage, oh, I'm doing the same. I'm going to go for all attack, and then I'm gonna complain why my units die too quickly. But hopefully they wouldn't do that in Guild Boss or World Boss. So I would be able to play World Boss and do the most amount of damage, which clearly is the best way to do this. But I don't think we're gonna buy these yet. It's because I think I'm just gonna save those so I can show it off in the video, so people can be like, wow, you are so dumb. Or hopefully the opposite of like, wow, that is actually kind of smart. Let me copy that. World Boss bugged? No, World Boss fine. Oh, I love it. I love it. Also, if we can take as long as possible to ignore that Cool Eyes could be a playable character, I think that would be awesome. Does anybody here particularly like Cool Eyes? Is anyone here of the opinion that we absolutely need a Cool Eyes as a character? Be it an SR, SSR, kinda. I feel like we should all be at least somewhat able to agree on the fact that maybe, just maybe, we don't necessarily need a Cool Eyes. Yes, Vanilla Ice was a cool villain, and you do like that his stand is busted. Okay, that is true. His stand is this like weird dimension-eating invisible mega bastard. That is true. You are not wrong. Alright, let's see if we can beat the final stages of hard mode. So, hard 7, we kind of need some AoE damage. So we need some AoE damage and survive, right? We want to survive. We need some AoE damage. Yeah, so it's kind of up to Mr. Prosciutto to save us here. So let's go Mega Energy Restoration and see if this ends up working out. You need Risotto and Polnareff. Well, Polnareff, true. There would definitely be value in him making it. So yeah, let's see how this goes, right? 10 enemies is what needs to die. I would like the devs to introduce a counter that tells you how many enemies have already died, so that you know how close or how far away you were from winning. Because I have defeated I don't know how many enemies, because how would I know? Should I save my estrogens or spend it? I think for now you want to try to get a Jotaro and a copy of his stand. So you want to summon once on the Jotaro banner, once on the stand banner, and then you can save your estrogens and we can see what else happens in the future. But for now, I think going with one copy Jotaro, one copy stand is a good way to spend your gems. Bye to Zadasto. So let's see. Was this 10 enemies? No. Man, that sucks. I wonder if we're gonna get more kills if we're going to use AoE Joestar. The problem just with AoE Jotaro is it's a cone. If the enemies aren't prone to stand in a cone, you ain't doing all that much. But this looks... I don't know how many this was. Maybe it was 8, maybe it was 9, hopefully it was 10. Ah. It was a failure. A complete and utter disaster. Great. Man. Let's count. How many people does this team kill? That's 1. That's 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Well, not only did somebody die, but we aren't even close. We had 7 out of 10 enemies. This is my my kryptonite at the moment. A stage like this, a stage that kind of requires you to survive, kind of requires you to stay fighting, but also find yourself in a situation where you need to kill stuff. Would power leaderboard worth going for? I don't think there's any rewards to the power leaderboard. Not that I know of. It's just pure flexing. The power leaderboard doesn't do anything. The only thing it does is split your resources between too many characters, which might start becoming a problem by day 3, day 4, day 5. Like, if you go for the power leaderboard, you find yourself at a point in time where you're just gonna go out of your way to spend your time resetting your units because you need the resources back. Ten enemies. Maybe, yeah, maybe Koichi and him are not the way. Maybe, see, if AoE doesn't get the job done, more single target might not necessarily hurt us. So let's see. Full damage comp. So long as everyone kills everything, we should walk away with potentially 10 kills. Let's have a look at damage stats. I don't know. Probably not 10. Yes, it is 10. And so, okay. Which means... Let me try... Well, now we just gotta find a way that we get enough health at the end of the stage. So the average of our team's health needs to be 80% or higher. Which means one unit can be low, it's just that the rest of the units better be above. At least that's how I think it works. I don't think everybody needs to be particularly above 80%. So is just one FF enough, or is this not going to be 10 and we're now again going to be stuck exactly where we started? Let's see. I hate this. I hate this so much. Because I don't think a single Jono can actually keep us alive. We could maybe try something like... I wish you could gear people from that menu there. That would also make things a lot easier. But alright, then let's try no energy regeneration, just the Tonio trendy, and see if that ends up working out for us. So we go final Hamon. Well, what is this asked? You get a dupe Chocolata. I mean, I don't know how good he is at AoE. I don't have him yet. But I would assume he, at least for Bloody Battlefield, should be really good because they have that dot scaling element in there. So let's see. Can the cook us to victory? So, 4 DPSs and a cook. Does that work out? What the fuck was up with that assassin? You saw that? The guy that attacked FF? He died, came back, died, came back, stabbed her, killed her, then he finally died. How is that fair? Here, look at the guy. He dies, comes back, stabs her, and then actually dies. Mega scam. How do we best fulfill the everybody needs to stay alive condition? That's now the big one. And let me guess, there's gonna be an assassin that's gonna stab Holhorse to death. Menacingly. Ah no, Prosciutto and JOJO both die, right? But I feel like this could be something that if something goes a little different in the run might end up working. It's the stupid assassin! This stupid knife guy! Like, he really just goes in and only disappears once he has for sure murdered all our hopes and dreams at getting 3 stars on this stage. Such a bastard. Fuck. Assassins are the worst to fight against. That is also true, because it kind of starts feeling like PvP in your PvE game mode. Okay, maybe one whole horse is too much. Maybe a Koichi can somehow work out. Maybe a Giorno can... Yeah, okay, but I think the problem with Giorno would then end up being keeping everybody at 80%. That would be his issue for a condition. I hate this knife guy. Holy shit. You see this? He's always there to stab everyone. Like, I didn't know we were driving through the British Sea. Holy shit. What is up with him? What is his problem? Like, jump to the target them from behind, 4 stacks of attack speed up, restores max energy. Where does it say that he always comes back from the dead? Nowhere. But that's how it works. Man, fuck. Wait, did you do another banner before that one where you had an option to choose between them? I brought it up to customer support. Turns out the second banner is purely for the ability. Oh, absolutely, yeah. The second banner, I mean, it says ability banner on the banner, right? Like, I don't think you can blame the devs for not getting a character on something called an ability banner. You know? Alright, I don't think the devs are to blame for you getting an ability on something called an ability banner. I mean, Caesar's ability is nice, and you can just pick him from the beginner selector if you wanted to. And then there you go. You have Caesar's ability. Caesar is a really good pick. What should you put in your wishes for the ability banner? We're obviously very depending on the characters you've pulled, though. So a couple of my favorites right now that I'm thinking of putting on my wish list is going to be Diavolo. Because Diavolo gets another ult. Caesar, if I'm not going to pick him from the beginner banner, because he gets another ult. So Diavolo and Caesar are there because they unlock something new to their kit entirely. Giorno could be there until you get him one more time, because the Giorno 2-star ability is really fucking good. And if you're gonna use a Giorno, you also want him to provide energy. So Prosciutto has been doing as well, but I feel like maybe I'd go for characters, yeah, I don't know. Like, these three would make sense to me. For the others, I'd have to specifically look through the ability values. Also look whose star level I have highest. Because there's no point getting abilities to someone that you're not going to have starred up already, because that's going to cap the value of it. But yeah, probably these three at least, and then I don't know, maybe something like this would be my current wish list. We get another free JOJO. Where do you get him? And then the question is, if we do get one more free one, what about the next star already, right? Upon he casts a skill, generates a shield. Shield is active. Ally gains damage reflection. I mean, at least it deals JOJO's attacks. Imagine if it was actually gonna reflect like 20% of the damage the character takes. That'd be crazy. I mean, Golden Growth. There you go. You want to make your way towards a 5-star JOJO anyway. JOJO's ultimate also restores the target's ally energy by 200. Like, it looks like you might just as well just get more JOJO's anyway, because this is kind of like the first big breakpoint. This is whatever, but this is then the eventual goal. Hero avenge something? No, but isn't that random? Oh, you mean Road to Hero? Oh yeah, Road to Hero at 800 points. We do get a... That is a JOJO Giovanna's animated avatar. Yeah. I don't think this guy's gonna give you any energy reduction or increase. I mean, hey, if you're saying, oh well, I'm gonna get another JOJO in here anyway. Wait! Do you read what I read? Does this mean you should never do these until you have everybody? But... Oh no! Oh no, it means you get all of them. Or at least a good chunk of them. Because I do have... Like, I do have an Avdol. I have a JOJO. I have a Bucciarati. I have a Prosciutto. I have a Diavolo. So it wouldn't make sense for me to say already owned. That just means... Okay, so... Interesting, which means I can now never get a Koichi again from these. Which means how many are there? There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. You get everyone. You get every single character. Damn, you get a copy of every single character in the game. It's kind of crazy. Like, it might take 68 days, but holy shit, by then you will have at least every single SSR. That's like a selector, but a lot better. Because you just get fucking everyone. Damn. Yeah, games coming out swinging. Yeah, that's sick. Stuck on H47? Same. I'm trying to get H47 done on full stars. But no, what other thing could you do to unstuck yourself from H47? It's run something like a double tank. Not a double tank. Run a double healer, run a tank, run 2 damage dealers, which should at least allow you to clear the stage with no allies defeated, and clear it with 80% more HP. You just aren't gonna get to defeat enemies. This is still what I'm trying to figure out right now. Which character comp do I own in which I'm able to kill enough enemies while also staying alive, right? Who would you pick between an FF and a Prosciutto? Ooh. I like both, but I was like Prosciutto was especially on like day 1, he was like, damn, his AoE damage, holy shit, have you seen that? But FF for me on the world boss was really, really surprising yesterday. Like 0 copies, no nothing, no great investment. Just put her in our ranged comp and she was dealing the same damage as our whole horse, which was kind of cool. So I don't think we actually main maxed her, right? But yeah, she was really good at single target. But it really comes down to, right, FF if you need single target, and then Prosciutto if you need AoE. It's the easiest way to think about it. The problem is if we take out a damage dealer, I don't think we deal enough. I don't think we kill enough people, man. FF is crazy. She's really solid. Keeping your selectors until you finished all the easy standard pulls? Makes sense, makes sense. I also haven't used any of my selectors yet, really. Come on, tell me this was somehow 10. I beg of you. Man. I have no idea how many that was. We're lacking because FF's only good with single. I don't have that many AoE options. I don't think, I mean, we could try something like an F-Dole, but it would be a, we could try. Also, there's not that many enemies on the stage here, so is AoE really going to be that much more busted? I mean, sure. If it gets us across, right? Not like it's going to cost me an arm and a leg. He's a ranged character, which means I can just do this shit and then put it back. Also, we still need an additional piece of Stone Ocean, which reminds me, we don't want to use all of our entries, but we can use a couple. Come on, Stone Ocean 2. Stone Ocean 4, unlucky. Dio 4 with attack and defense, and Stone Ocean 4 again. And final one. Defense 3. The 2 slot seems significantly rarer for our account than anything else. How would you able to be tell between ranged and melee? It's right here. The trick is right here. If you look at the number, you need to look at the number here. Number is 1, melee. Number is anything higher than 1, ranged. So in speedrun, right? In speedrun, it's gonna be melee, ranged, ranged, melee, ranged, ranged, melee, 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 ranged, melee, ranged, melee, and ranged. It really is that simple. It really is that simple, which I think is kind of cool. You just notice we have a few diamonds. That is true. That is true. Diamond Unbreakable. That is what we have, yeah. Okay, let's see. Was this all worth it? Are you free to play? No, no, no. I am not free to play because I have resources that nobody has that is free to play, though I have not spent most of them. But no, no, don't even try. I'm not even gonna pretend. I like getting the characters, so I have the idea of who does what, so I can compare them with each other, and also I can find strategies that require specific characters which help certain people that have them. And luckily, by the end of day 68, everybody will have every character anyway, and then it's good to already have an experience with them and know how they work, so that, yeah, you know what you're kind of looking for. So, hey, I don't know, things are on fire, kind of, in a maybe good way. Please. See, nothing fucking changed. We brought in Avdol and he's dealing less damage than FF. So, whoever said FF is at fault for being a single target unit, well, then how do you explain Avdol's performance? Now what? Now what? Yeah, that damn defeat 10 is a sadness. Though there is a chance they just expect you to do it with more stats, right? Hey, McOffing, what's up, what's up? Welcome, welcome. I left my guild because day 2 we couldn't get 250 activity and now there's literally no guilds. Damn. Damn. Tough. Are these missions on hard mode? Yeah, we're currently trying the hard mode chapter 4-7, yeah. Alright, gem gambling. Come on. We have a 62% chance at 50, a 6% chance total at 5 summons worth of gems or 5 summons, and then a 32% chance at a summon or 200 Astro Gems. We've been getting double 50s for the last 2 days. Today shall be different. I mean, statistically it still makes sense. Kind of. Because, like, we did 3 chests, 62%. So long as the next 2 chests are something else, we're still cooking. Should we use another AoE character? What about Pet Shop? What about my boy Pet Shop? Is Pet Shop gonna be the solution to all our troubles? Wait. 1 second. I might have done Avdol a disservice. Oh, because I did quick equip. Okay, in the pursuit of fairness, we might have to give him another chance. Pet Shop ain't that cold? I mean, some people said he was kind of nice. We try him out and see. Okay, Avdol, you now actually have a gear set with actual stats. Does that change anything? Are you gonna become peak? Looks half decent. Trash. Would a Sail S1 be better in World Boss than FF? I don't know. Just try it out. Put in one, get your score, put in the other, and see if the score goes up or down. It also depends a bit on your gear and the general team you're running. So it not might be that easy. Only thing I've been grinding is team combos or World Boss. True as well. I don't really see the Avdol AoE. Like, the game tries to tell me it's there. But I don't really see it. At least not in a stage like this. Like, I can see prosciutto AoE, but Abdol? Okay, it's possible. Now we just gotta hope for the right set of RNG circumstances. Shiza. Shiza would be the key. Yeah, but that would mean I have to pick my selector already. But yeah, I probably will within like the day end up picking like a Caesar plus S1. Shiza. He's gonna be the top she crit. Fuck. I'm at 6-5 and still unable to crack 4-7. Yeah. I mean, we seem to have been able to do the 10, but we haven't been able to do the heal condition. And luckily we are running double healers. So I kind of feel like... Oh, you know what? We can actually do this. Now that we're running Giorno again, we can take out the cook. Put in Speedwagon. And this should still be able to keep us at 80. And should give us more ults. Which should lead to more damage. Which should lead to more kills. Which should bring success. Because more ults also means more rush. Or earlier rush, I guess. Yes! Fuck yeah! Yes, okay. Nice. Nice. Sweet, 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 sweet. We have this stupid stage out of the way. Now for this garbage. Well... Alright, let's see how this goes. So here it's all about speed. We have 60 seconds to kill everything. For the most part. Or better said, we have 60 seconds for the boss to die. So it's all just about Jotaro and him just going to town with the time stop. And if that kills fast enough before he dies, then we win. So that's the goal. Restart until time stop Jotaro kills the boss before everything falls apart. Sounds simple enough. Okay. What if... Oh no, but yeah, somebody has to tank his ass. Huh. Ta-da! I present a third healer. 1 DPS, 3 healers. The entire idea of this team is Jotaro, stay alive and get us through. If he gets off enough ults, this should work out. One more ult, come on! One more ult! Let's go! One tank, triple E. Oh shit, I give up. I hate this stage. I don't want to do this. Why is it defeat 6 enemies? Couldn't it have been like something like stay alive? Oh, this is my worst nightmare. Yep, this is even worse than the other stage. Because it's a tanky enemy. You can't Jotaro time stop because then the enemy dies too fast. Yeah, this is terrible. This is terrible. They're turning time stop Jotaro into our greatest nightmare. Somebody that kills too fast. You would only believe it when you see it. Damn. Staying alive. Yep. Staying alive. But yeah. Okay, I guess the boss is not that important, and we just hope that Prosciutto does like good things, and then yeah. But then how does Mario Zucchero die in the next 32 seconds, right? Because he is a tanky fool. Okay, 18 seconds. 15 seconds. 10 seconds. 7 seconds. 6, 5, 4. 2 seconds too slow. With time stop, we are too fast. Without time stop, we are too slow. Poetic. Well, maybe this works with like slightly better timings, maybe some crits, maybe the ultimate triggering the 50% penetration. Would be a little awkward if 58 seconds is already perfect RNG, because that means there's not much we can do, but surely not, right? Surely it wasn't peak RNG already, which means there should still be things that can become better. Oh, his HP are looking good. He's getting touched by Jotaro a little. No, not really. Also, Prosciutto died. Tough. Man. Does position matter much for the world boss? If you're running ranged characters, then you obviously want a character that's quick to get to the boss as far away from the range as possible so that the boss doesn't come towards you. But I don't even know if he moves. Position matters for ranged characters, because ranged characters get a damage bonus based on distance between them and the enemy. And then depending on how you position your things, the world boss might target one or the other character more, which could help with deciding who you want to have end up being the one to actually take the beating, right? From the world boss, the main focus. Could help you also have somebody who's a little bit more self-sustaining and then try to get away without a healer at all, right? Maybe that's a consideration. Alright, let's see. For Vanilla Ice, you need all characters in melee since he chunks all characters at certain range. Yeah? Mr. Ice Spice is a no ranged friend? Well, we'll have to see about that. Maybe we can FF him still. But there probably is some truth to it, huh? Okay, come on. 30 seconds. 25 seconds. 20 seconds. 20 seconds and he's at half. 15 sec. Oh, this looks good, right? Like, this looks like we're on pace, maybe? And, and then we kind of forget how to deal damage. Well, that's... Okay, did it. A second to spare. Perfect. What a fight. What a stupidly difficult fight. For 2 stars, we spent all this time. We spent all this time just to increase by 2 stars. Alright, double set crafts. We're looking for a healer set, a melee set, or an actually good ranged set. It is a melee set, but it's a melee PvP set. Kind of. So, hard to say. It's the frenzy set again. There's the attack speed bonus one. I don't know. I don't know who can take advantage of the frenzy set best. But we will be able to get the entire frenzy set. Oh, we already... Yeah, we at least be able to get the entire frenzy set to 2 stars. And also, every time we start getting more 2 stars, that gives us fodder towards promoting these to legendary. Right? So, even if we end up getting something that's kind of like, well, that's kind of shit, it's not the worst thing ever. Yeah, so we do... Did we already get a full Zipperman piece is the question here. No, this is our first. So we just had a Zipperman piece lying around, kind of. Alright, so we now have a full Zipperman set for should we need it. Have I gotten a mess yet? Not yet. I hope she's as good as I've heard. We need more powerful female characters in this game. She's supposed to be the best tank in the game, and it isn't even that close. So you should be able to get some good value out of her. Bro, how to complete H36? I'm stuck in attack marked enemies first. Assassin class. Any assassin class, anyone with the scope sign, they instantly teleport to the enemy on the opposite side of them. So you can put a target, like just place one of them on the field and you see all of a sudden there's a blue target that you can move on the enemy side. Move that onto whoever you need to hit first, and that's how you do it. Okay, so we 3-star, 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 only 2-star. It's another defeat 10 and isn't this the exact same shit but worse? Or maybe it's easier. Maybe the other stage was just particularly annoying with the assassins. So what did we do? Double healer, dealer, and then like an Avdol. Alright, come on. Let it all work out. Jotaro is really good at just running off and dying. You really have to compliment him on his capabilities to ignore the healing, ignore the team, and find eternal rest. He's really good at that. When are we getting the dog Iggy? True, true, true. Goat Iggy when? Damn, wish my reset was 12 AM. Yeah, I mean, US reset is... Then again, I think it's as awkward for everyone. unless you go into a region you don't live in and pick the reset just based on your own time, for everyone it should be pretty early in the morning. If you pick a region that's like your time zone, kind of. That was easy, right? Yeah, that worked quite well. 5-5, but 5-4. Yikes. 5 a.m. Exactly. For me, it's 6 a.m. So pretty early in the morning. If you watch the anime, that's exactly how JOJO is, lol. That is true. But the problem is, in the anime and in the series, he doesn't die. You know? He doesn't lose. Even though he tries to get himself into as much trouble as possible, he does seem to be able to just win. Which is kind of what we need right here, you know? Alright, let's try this. Let's split up the attention of the enemies so that our healers aren't in as much of a troublesome situation. This doesn't look too bad. I'm guessing if we did do 10 enemies, JOJO did like 6 of them. We probably did 10 enemies and he still... we probably did 9 enemies and he still did do 6 of them. By the way, so what I've seen, the go-to thing for this game would be get the character his ability once and then depending on the character, try to get their dupes. For some characters, you might even be better off not getting the ability once at all. Because it really just comes down to, like, especially getting the ability once just means how much value do they get from a slightly stronger ult. Right? Like, character dupes, passive should still be more useful all around. But what you gotta keep in mind is to get the first star, you just need them once. Wanna get the next star, you already need them in total 3 times. And then I think it's like in total 7 times. Like, after pulling them. If you want to get the 5-star, so you might also just be able to get more stats. Because keep in mind, you not just get the ability and the ult level up, you also get that feature at the very bottom called ability boost, where you can spend gems to get a couple extra stats. So abilities kind of double dip in terms of stats, because they give you ability boost, they give you the stat boost when getting to the ability. Yeah. At least to a degree, right? Come on, Jotaro, you can do it. You are the greatest to ever do it. Surely this was 10. It wasn't, but I'm hoping... Why is he dead? What happened? I look away for 1 second and he's lying dying on the floor. Or not dying, unconscious, right? I've heard Jonathan wasn't that good in the early access. Either way, I'm getting my gold when he drops. What? I think the one tier list I saw had Jonathan in the early access as like a triple mega ultra hyper giga S tier super hyper expert thing. Oh, we died. Awesome. Let's have a look, right? No, not this one. Like, obviously they also had my boy Lang Wrangler in C tier, which can only ever be called a scam. But is this a different thing? the fuck? What is this? I don't want a guide on how to make a tier list. I want to get back to what we had a look at yesterday. I don't need a guide on how to make a tier list. That doesn't help me. What was that? Do I really? Okay, let me go. Let me go back through my history so we can see. Golden Spirit Codex was the name. So, here. Oh, they updated the tier list. Yeah, but look here, Jonathan. You see who is in S plus tier? Jonathan. But why? Right? You see, Hermes is now only an S tier. But hey, they raised FF. They raised Prosciutto. Why is Jongali A that high? But look. Can you really trust the tier list like this? Where Lang Wrangler is D tier? I don't know, man. Seems suspicious to me. But, yeah, no. Let's see. What would Jonathan be all about? S tier tank duty. Heals the team. Team shields on ult. Jonathan Joestar channels Hamon energy to generate intense heat, dispelling the highest stack debuff from himself and gains 5 stacks of defense up. For the next 5 seconds, he restores HP equal to 400% of his defense and deals damage equal to 400% of his defense to all enemies within 1 tile per second. He restores 2000% of his defense as HP and gets 5 stacks of damage up. Aha. Jonathan Joestar unleashes powerful Hamon, dealing damage equal to 400% of defense, inflicting 5 stacks of damage down and grievous wound. Then he enters an enhanced state where for the next 10 seconds, basic attacks and deal additional damage equal to 800% of his defense and restore HP equal to 300% of defense to himself and the ally with the lowest HP percentage. Oh, he has 2 ultimates. Ah. And then Jonathan Joestar activates minute magnetic forces within his body using the Hamon technique, creating shields formed from leaves to protect his allies. He grants shields equal to 400% of his defense to allies within 4 tiles and applies damage resistance stacks. Passive, the True Gentleman. Upon restoring HP, shares 10% of actually restored HP with all allies within 1 tile. Passive 2, increases shield and healing bonuses by 10%. All attacks against vampires and zombies deal additional damage. The additional damage is capped. And then passive 3, whenever this character loses 30% of max HP, he gains a stack of defense up and restores 50 energy. When an ally is about to take lethal damage, he dashes to them and grants them a shield equal to this character's max HP and forcing the attacker to attack him instead. Can only trigger once per battle. That seems absolutely overpowered. Well, we don't know if he'll arrive just like that. We don't know when he will arrive, but that just read absolutely nasty. Then again, it didn't read that incredible that you couldn't just use an Hermes instead. So, he's a tank after all. And if there's no piece of content where you take so much damage that all of a sudden you really need him, just the fact that he's a tank already has to be taken into consideration. So this might just be a situation of like, well, do you already have a mess? Or would you want to gamble on getting her in the next few days? Yes, no, maybe. Pull, yes, no, maybe. Well, yeah, all SSRs have 2 ults. He does. He does. So yeah, not every SSR has 2 ults. There's a certain few that do, but not everybody does. Right, like he has no ult. He does have one. She has one. Yeah, pretty much. Do I still have the Google Doc link for the codes? I should, because it's my own Google Doc. And I can pin it again. There we go. JOJO GS codes. Not upgrade. I don't need to upgrade. Share. Copy link. All active codes. There we go. All active codes there. Oh yeah, make sure you type them yourself, right? Let me write that in there. Type them yourself. All caps. If it says does not exist. Yeah, let me actually make that a color that people actually can't miss. No, that looks bad. No, why is it highlighter? No. I don't know. That is... You should see that, probably. Wait, yellow on white? Maybe red? I don't know. But, whatever. It should be fine. Okay, looks like we won't be able to make much progress in regards to like fully starring Chapter 5. But we could at least try and see if we can unlock Chapter 6. And maybe unlock the 20-star reward. So, more than 30 seconds, nobody dies, and no charge to take damage. Jonathan seems busted as a tank that has both healing and... I mean, he also seems to be doing damage, interestingly enough. But then again, a tank with healing is kind of like the same as a tank with shielding. Because unless his healing is so good that you don't have to bring a healer in the first place, it all just comes down to how much of a beating they can take, rather than if they heal and shield or just shield and heal, or just heal instead, right? San Viento died. How did that happen? Speedowagon, yes. Robert E. O. Speedwagon. My guy, he is going to be peak. We just need to get a couple more copies as well, and then he's going to be even peaker. Ayo San Viento, you should heal yourself. You're dying. Let's not do that. What the fuck? How did he die again? Isn't this the exact same part where I just warned him about... Well... Maybe this is the point in time where you either have a bunch of dupes or they kind of expect you to have level 40 gear. We are a day away from level 40 gear after all. We are cracking Speedwagon. Mm-hmm. Speedwagon best waifu. Alright, 2100 defense shouldn't be that bad. Speedwagon! Alright, 30, yeah, okay, 30 wheel spins. Hey, we're level 4 on the wheel, which means we have more coins, more tickets, more currency. Damn, it kind of feels like regardless of how many people we would try to kick, they all tend to be, the spots all tend to get full anyway. Unless they hop into a guild boss, because then we can't get rid of them. Very sneaky. So I don't know if we have that many more reasonable spots left. Well, I guess the rest should be fine. It's whatever. Is it in Europe guild? It's region 5. You need to be within any of these servers if you want to join. At the moment, obviously, minimum power isn't really a thing. But preferably, obviously, it's just we try to get as many people as possible, right? The strongest, you know, the Avengers. We gotta try and see if we can get the Avengers. What was with 5-7? Charge attack, no allies defeated, 30 seconds, yeah. I mean, who knows? Maybe San Diego, now that we've done a couple of gear upgrades, is going to be able to do it. But yeah, these stats are getting a little ridiculous of the enemies. Look at this. 8,000 attack. So yeah, maybe they do expect us to get level 40 gear. We're at 200k right now. GG, unfortunately, server 32 instead of 33. Yeah, I mean, maybe they merge. Maybe they merge regions at some point, right? And hey, at least 32 is pretty close. So maybe they merge like 1 and 2, 3 and 4. Ah, but that wouldn't help. Who knows? We'll have to see. Okay, nice. Looks like a 3-star clear, unless... Looked like a 3-star clear, but this guy is fucking tanky for no reason. Oh, come on, punch, punch! Let's go! It was a 3-star clear after all. Good shit. Those are harder and harder to come by on first attempt, or reasonable attempt. But 1.3 million damage, more than 20 seconds at least. Enter rush mode at most 2 times, more than 80% HP. At most, 2 times rush mode is annoying of a condition if I've ever heard one. But alright, let's see. So that means we just have to let them run to rush. And once that rush happens to happen for the second time, we just have to manually ult. Alright, I don't think we're gonna have... Oh, why did you die? Why is everybody dying? It was so close. So close. Look at the damage. Look at the damage. It says 1.3. But that's because it's rounding up. It wasn't actually 1.3. It was, to be exact, 1.123 something million. Hey, how's it going? The kind of gameplay made me get a flashback from Civ and Red such raised potential. Understandably so. And I know exactly what you mean. But this game already has a couple things you really haven't seen, be it in Civ and Blood or other games of the genre. Damn. Damn. Some of that damage here. See, now you should kind of understand why having a tank or having a JOJO at 3 stars, whatever is easier for you, is actually kind of a sweet idea for hard mode. Because, oh boy, these people are hitting hard. Like, it's a tank with full tank gear, a tank set, a full tank with tank gear, tank set. Though, to be fair, the tank set isn't upgraded, because I'm not entirely sure yet about gear experience and if I should spend my experience on gear like that. But, oh, really? Well, I can come back to the stage when we have level 40 units and level 40 gear. Fuck that. Oh no, it's the same shit. And we need to bring an assassin. What if I don't bring an assassin? Because I don't see myself with an assassin clearing the stage at 3 stars anyway. So I might as well just try and clear the stage. So much for that. Wait, Jotaro's dead? Brother, what is up with these snipers? 10,000 attack? 900% attack hit? God damn. Like, holy shit, when these guys ult, it's light out, isn't it? Somebody's gonna die. Yeah, they are hitting insanely hard, yeah. But luckily we should be able to close the stat gap quite a lot tomorrow with level 40 gear. But yeah, interestingly enough, the highest gear level I've seen is actually level 60. There doesn't seem to be any level 80 gear. Now, I'll explain in a bit what I mean with gear I've seen. Right, once this stage either fails or succeeds. Obviously I haven't visually seen it, because how would I? But when you go into events, and then the road to hero, no, not road to hero, this one, the test benefits thing, you can kind of look through the conditions and see what kind of, right, what kind of conditions there are. And then there is this right here, no. Badges. One of these was talking about here. Achieve SSS rating in extreme trial level 60. Which is I guess there is level 80 here. Well, huh. Then I guess level 80 gear. It does make a bit more sense level 80 gear if you can go to level 100, huh? Alright, level 80 gear then. So that means even for level 40 gear, maybe we shouldn't invest that much. Alright. Oh, also this one. There is a world in which you want to hold on to the number 2 beta test reward for the next few weeks. And the way you can do that is by never sharing a dramatic scene in chat. Because this grants a random dramatic scene matching your cleared solo stage progress. So if there is a level 80 co-op stage, then that means there's a level 80 normal stage. So when you beat the level 80 normal stage, you can guarantee yourself an outstanding level 80 piece of gear. Is it worth it? All things considered, I don't know. It's hard to say. But it is certainly something you can do to give yourself a bit of a leg up, I guess. Alright, difficulty 3 of Bloody Battlefield. How far are y'all in hard mode? I'm at like chapter 5.5-ish. But oh yeah, I do have one guy on my server who has like a 3-star JOJO who's pushing quite far. Oh no, this guy, wait, I don't know where he came from, but no, chapter 6-9. That is high. Oh, let me guess. He's in arena as well. Oh, a ranked match starts in 5 days and 20 hours. Yep. No, he's not here. Ah, here he is. Res Pain Purdue. Which means we could check his dupe levels by looking for him in the arena. Doesn't look like it wants to work. Maybe he attacked me by chance. No, he did not. But yeah, hey, we're winning some defenses, which is great. Though I also don't know why people with 42,000 power would be attacking me in the first place. Because even before we upgraded to level 35, I think our power was like, what, 55? Trade? You want me to pay 200 gems? Nah, fuck you. Stupid. How did he beat 6-5? Oh, I don't know. But I would assume he has like 2-star average of his SSRs. And probably... he probably has a really good Jotaro. Minimum 3 stars, maybe higher. How would you be able to grind the game, bro? I'm level 5. Do the quest level ups. So if you're in the home screen, the purple button at the bottom left, do everything the quests tell you to do. Like, play a game mode, level up something, all that. Like, just get as much purple experience as you can, right? So, just do everything that happens down here. So, achieve B rating, A rating, equip levels, blah, blah, blah. The usual. How good is cars? Do I have them? I'm only missing Dragon, Keichu, Seko, Vivano, Westwood, Kenzo, and then these three. How do characters look like that? Like this? Instead of this? Is that the question? Oh. Huh? Well, you can swap it at the top here. You can swap between a still image and this image you can only keep. Like this image will automatically be equipped should you get someone to 4 stars. But obviously we don't, but you can still take a look at it. Well, no, I don't think I have much of an opinion on cars. Doesn't really ring a bell in regards to anything specific. I might just be drawing a blank though. Cars in the game? When somebody asked how good is cars, I mean, you always have to assume when they ask these kind of questions that, hey, maybe there's something that they want to tell you, right? I mean, it's easier to assume that with 50 characters I've missed something, but yeah, no. Not that I know about Mr. Karazu. How come I didn't start Jotaro yet? I do that later today. I just kind of wanted to still use him at 1 star, just due to the fact that I won't be able to just get to go back on it. Oh, 48 points, nice. But no, we will probably do that right after here. Something I'm wondering though is, should we try to just get 3-star Jotaro for the actual bonus? Like the 1-star is a little niche. We could try to summon 2 more Jotaros and then maybe save the rest of our gems. You beat Hard 6-5, let's go. Hey, good shit. Okay, for those of you that are already looking for the greatest high-end stone ocean sets, am I the only one who can't seem to be getting slot 2 scenes for these? Like, I feel like I really don't have any stone ocean or greatest high slot 2 scenes at all. It's okay, the game keeps giving you Seiya quests and strides. So, I mean, there are characters. You should get all of these maxed out semi-soon-ish, right? Damn, 6-6 was easy as fuck. Yeah, it's probably that there's kind of like these breakpoint stages. Oh, we got a lot of lucky rolls today, didn't we? Isn't that like the 3rd or the 4th? I'm not gonna say no to that. $180 score. What emulator? I'm playing on Google Play Games, so the official Google emulator on PC. Works like an absolute charm for me. No lag, no nothing, full smooth. Lucky we... Well! Gentlemen! 300 gems, 600 gems, 5 summons, 10 summons. All the other rewards don't exist. Oh, what? Oh, okay. So you have like a... Oh, okay. So coins are Coins are 56%. And it's an outstanding scene. Oh, so it actually is 50-50 to get something that isn't money. Come on! Hey, we made some gems! Let's go! Nice. Holy shit, being in a guild is really necessary. Because the higher the guild wheel, the better rewards you get every day. Right? The higher your guild, the higher your odds and the better your chances of getting something good on the wheel. Like for example, I don't think before level... Yeah, look. Unless you are at level 4 already, you don't even have the lucky wheel option on your wheel. Huh. That is certainly something. Angel investment. Though it seems like angel investment cannot trigger the lucky wheel, unfortunately. It would be a little busted if it could. Okay, today is a good spin day, whatever that means. I think we might have single-handedly leveled up the wheel to level 4. Look at this. Score 95 out of 800. Like 48, 48, 48, 48, 180, 45. I don't know. Again, well, today is certainly a good day. 25 gems every time we get angel investment. We get it like what, 3 or 4 times? And another lucky, what the fuck? I hope this doesn't mean bad karma for my summons though. Look at this shit. We did 30 spins. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 times we hit the lucky wheel. Huh. That does not seem normal. Alright. But yeah, it looks like we're at the point of maxing out everything again anyway. So that we can continue going higher. Alright, then let's try it. What do you think? How long is it gonna take us to get 2 Jotaros? Give me your predictions. If I want to get 2 Jotaros right now, how long is it gonna take me? What do you think? Could you join my guild? You need to be EU Region 5. These are the servers. If you're on one of these servers, sure. 1 tap 2 Jotaros, imagine. What packs are worth it? It comes kind of down to the same thing. You want to get the monthly passes. Right? Like, monthly passes will overall give you the biggest benefit. The chapter value fund isn't bad. But, no. The way it works here, everything that's super cheap usually has a really good ratio. Like, for example... This would be $1 for 5 summons. And then it only gets worse. Like if you look at the ratio here, for example, this is 11.50 for 15. Now you're already at 15 for 18. Now you're at 22 to 25. So technically the cheaper the better. Oh yeah. Yeah, the battle pass. The battle pass is actually not bad. That's one of the reasons why we have 1-star Jotaro right now. Guaranteed Jotaro is actually pretty sweet. Alright. We need 3 to get him 3 stars. I mean, for total. Yeah, we have him once. 1 from the battle pass, and now we need 2 more. Our first took us 31. We are already 19 deep. Hit me. Good. Okay, and also even if we don't get him, I'm hoping for a lot of SRs. Or maybe even good ones, so that we can kind of test out and see how strong they are. I don't know about non-prime Joestar. But it is a JOJO game, so how bad could he really be, right? Alright. There is a tell. If you skip your summon and you see cards, you know you get a 5-star. But I don't like skipping. I like the cards. Come on. 2 pair. I mean, alright. Pet Shop and San Viento. So we're already 39 deep. How about 49? Ouch. Hey! It's the toy army guy. I don't know if he's any good, but maybe we can find out now. And then it's another copy of Pet Shop. Ouch. Please don't tell me you have to go like 60 pity. And if you get him, how about I can get a double? I don't know what a double looks like in cards, but I'd like to get it. Okay, no double. I guess that was a bit too... Wow, question is... how much more is that gonna take? Because now we need to touch the gems, which is... ouchie. Back to back? That would probably be a royal flush. Maybe. I have yet to see the animation for a double. 3 of a kind is at least nice in terms of epics. Hey, Kenzu! Let's go, okay. The crit rate support, or the crit support. And then a Jangali A, and then how many pet shops do I need? Holy shit. How is rank PvP gonna look like? I don't know. Haven't played it. So we'll have to see it when we get it. I have to see it when we get it. So this is 70th summon, I think. Again, 3 of a kind. I mean, nice amount of SRs, but I mean, we all kind of... what the fuck? Hey, another Kenzu, a Stroheim, and a... I forgot his name. Well, let's hope we can get reasonable early. Kind of. I mean, yeah, in regards to if you can get him in the first 20, I know that you can't do it on a reroll, but I don't know about like past the first, because it would be kind of weird if there you couldn't get him within 20. Come on. All right. Nice. 80. 80 for 2. Which means 110 for 3. So we've averaged 33 summons a Jotaro. Can definitely be worse, I think. No, wait, it took us 50. So it was 30, 50... No, so we averaged them on 40. Because the 30 and the 50 offset each other. Huh. Alright. So... well, let's check his stat line. 5,135. Oh, it even goes a little above. 5,135 versus 5,514. Okay, it's not bad. Like, it's not like a obscene difference. Kind of. So now, technically... how many more did we need? We have now 4 in total, right? 1 copy, 3 on top. What was it to get to a 5-star? What, somebody said it was, what, 440 shards? It was some weird number. Like, rainbowing is what really takes the additional dupe. Like, I think rainbowing takes like 1 or 2 extra dupes. What was the number? 8 plus for the one you have for max. Yeah, maximum stars or rainbow. I mean, I guess we can test with Pet Shop. Pet Shop is at the same point Jotaro is, and now we can simulate having pulled Jotaro 3 more times. Is this gonna be the first one? This is gonna be first and second one. This is gonna be third one. Okay, so 4. So you need in total, yeah, 8 combined with the one you have. So 7 copies for 5 stars. It goes base copy. 1 copy makes him a 2-star. 4 copies make him a 3-star. And 7 copies make him a 5-star. So it goes 1 extra copy, 2 extra copies. No, 1 extra copy, 3 extra copies, 3 extra copies. That's kind of surprising. Huh. So instead of going like 1 extra copy, 2 extra copies, 3 extra copies, it goes 1, 3, 3. So in comparison, the passive one is significantly easier to get. And then... Wait, or is it 4? It's 4, right? Fuck. Right, because Pet Shop is not 5 stars yet. Yeah, because he's 4 stars and he's missing 1. So yeah, okay, fuck. It goes get 1 additional copy, get 3 additional copies, get 4 additional copies. And then I guess 2 more for the... Yeah. Alright. Well, I don't think I have what it takes to get 4 more Jotaros. I mean, what the fuck? 240 summons. That would be in gems. 48,000? Yeah, I don't have that. He's in almost every World Boss Leader team. Oh, absolutely. I mean, he is a single target menace. Why wouldn't he? But look, he's not here. Haha. There's no Jotaro on Raspine Purdue. Okay, what does he have? 1-star prosciutto, 1-star FF, but 1-star S1. Interesting. Look, it's an S1. 1-star S0. Ooh, 2-star Mister on S0. And a John on 2 stars at least. John at 2 stars. Good score. How many pulls did it take me for Jotaro's skill? 30. My first copy of Jotaro is 31. And my first copy of Star Platinum was 30 as well. So, or I guess 23 to be exact. But 3 10 pulls. Okay. Alright, let's see. We have a bunch of these searches. So we want to see instant purples. Right? Boys probability 0.9%. We want to see instant purples, purple shards, or instant blues. Instant blue. And a couple blue shards. Hey, and some purple shards. Not bad. And a couple purple shards. Ooh. Sponsorship vouchers. Not bad. Alright. Oh, superior collectible guaranteed this search? Give me a weapon. That should be... It's either miscellaneous or it's a photo, which means it's defense. It's defense. Okay. Nijimura family. That's the dad kid got turned into this absolute humongous abomination, didn't he? Hey, but we got a pachinko marble, which means we have something else we can enhance to max. Another 146 attack for the gang. Not bad. Yeah, Caesar's good at the way. Yeah, Caesar, for him to really pop off, it does seem like you want him one additional time. Because it unlocks the ability that when he gets buffed, he gains 1 attack speed. So this can help you get up to the, yeah, attack speed cap really. But yeah, because this 2 stacks of attack speed thing is on a 20-second cooldown. And, I mean, this, yeah, I guess with then the 1 copy, you can actually have him at, like, attack speed cap rather decently. Oh, yeah, what about this final one here? For 1 attack. Oh, shit. That's probably really good. Per stack of attack speed, having a chance to trigger the special effect. Here, this one, where they deal 40% additional damage, which means they would do then 80%, because you're like double triggering it, kind of. Okay, so what about Mr. Toy Army? We just got Toy Arm. Oh, Kenzu. Yeah, we get a Kenzu as well. Alright, let's make sure we get the stars up. So we got a 2.5 star Joestar. We got a 2-star Kenzu, so we could potentially consider him as a support and see how that goes. But I feel like it's probably going to be a bit more endgame when you actually have reasonable crit chance, because there's no point increasing and reducing like enemy or increasing enemy crit damage taken if there's no crit chance to be had, right? Wait, oh, I'm only on the support category. Whoops. Oh yeah, San Diego. We got an additional one of his ass. Which means we unlock the 2-star rank portrait. Let me see. Wow! Look at that! Holy, Saint Viento is now like, whoa. He's so much better now. Aura. He reduces crit rest, so he makes it easier crit. That is true, but I still kind of feel like you'd wanna be in a position where you also have crit percentage increase, which should be crit boost. I think crit boost should be crit damage, and then, right, like, what? Okay, let's see. Let's check the stats. So crit rate, chance to deal a crit factor, critical damage bonus, crit boost. When a character crits, the crit factor is determined based on the difference between the attacker's crit boost and the target's crit resistance. See, this is kind of what I thought as well. For every 100 difference within 3000, the factor changes by 0.5. So that means the maximum crit factor multiplier can be 15%. For the first 3000. And then 2% for everything above 100. So this is the important part now. He is a crit support, yes. But this right here, reducing enemy crit rest, just means that when you do crit, you do more damage. So think of this as crit damage boost. And this here as well, crit rest. So this is crit damage boost, crit damage boost. This is the only crit rate increase. And this crit damage boost. So he gives you team-wide 6% crit rate, but you still need to crit. Right? I mean, that's how the stats look like. He's only good for world bosses. I mean, world bosses and guild bosses are an important part of the game, no? Like, a single target, a boss that boosts damage done to single targets doesn't make a character a bad character. That makes a character one that is very useful in a specific area of the game, which is should only be a plus. So yeah. Now that we've learned how this works, that again re-underlines my point. Kenzu is going to become a lot better over time once we start seeing more crit rate on gear. And once we have more sources of crit rate. That also then brings us to this set right here. No, I think it was a piece here. This one. The Akira Otoishi badge. Where it gives you a crit damage boost of 3250. Which means if the enemy doesn't have any crit res, you're multiplying crit damage by a further 17%. But for that to make sense, you obviously get a crit first. And the reason why it's the Akira Otoishi badge is because he, I guess at the moment, is the guy with the highest crit chance. Because he'll have a 25% crit chance additionally from electricity every sometimes. Yeah, obviously the badges with the character names are specifically meant to work on them, but that doesn't mean you can't use them on SSR characters as well, or on other characters. Like obviously the Whole Horse badge is going to be best on Whole Horse, Mr. badge should fit Mr. the best, though also look at something like this. The Mr. badge deals more damage to enemies below 50%. What if world bosses always count as being full HP? Then the Mr. badge would be pretty bad, even for a Mr. if you, for example, do world boss, right? The Pillarman arc had you in a headlock, not gonna lie. True. Send Viento. Oh yeah, we wanted to check out the Toy Army guy, right? So. Also, didn't we get a copy of Jungali A? Hey, what the fuck? Didn't we go through all characters and then we saw that I don't have any more stars? Or did I only look at tanks? Oh. I guess I must have looked at again a different class. Okay, we have a Stroheim. What do you do? Block up. Block rate by 5%. Okay, block rate. What does block rate do? Block rate. When a character is attacked, if their block rate is higher than the enemy's accuracy rating, the character will have a chance to block the incoming attack. Every 1% difference between block rate and accuracy increases the block chance. Holy. That means there might be a time where accuracy stat is a stat you really need. Because if your character has 0 accuracy and you're fighting against somebody with 50% block rate, every second strike is just not gonna deal any damage. Oh no, is that block? Ah, block strength. Ah, determines damage ratio between when blocking. Huh. So I guess if you get somebody with like 50% block rate on like 50% block strength, then that means half of the time you're gonna take half the damage. Interesting. Ah, and then it's hit rate and dodge rate. Ooh, dodge rate's gonna be disgusting as well. How's my PvP team look like? At the moment, my... also, we didn't have a Jotaro on 3 stars before. We do have one now. But this was the PvP defensive lineup I had for... yeah, for the time. So we have an FF in the back. Obviously, this gear was taken away and put on fucking Fire Guy for story. But yeah, FF in the back with her the Stone Ocean set and a badge. Then a Prosciutto with Greatest High and a melee set. And then a Jotaro with Greatest High and a melee set. As well as a Giorno. But important for Giorno, here's Giorno's 2 stars. So we get the additional energy and energy at the beginning of the battle. You can kind of try and emulate or replicate that effect with something like a Speedwagon, but it isn't quite the same. Are there any accuracy debuffs? Ooh, I don't know, but this does seem like a PvP type thing to worry about. Block rate, dodge rate, accuracy rating. But it's cool that these things exist, which means multiple builds will be possible for a character. Like a full block build, full defense build, maybe like a dodge dodge build. That's gonna be something. Alright. So we, yeah, okay, 2.5 star. Alright, Jongali A. What do you do? Every 3 basic attacks, next basic attack deals more damage. We still have to try him. We still have to try him and see if maybe he does obscene amounts of damage. Like, there has to be a reason why the game glazes him so much for certain content. Right? So, Toy Soldier guy, we haven't even had a look at him. Single target damage? Oh, he does burns! That's interesting. I thought there were only 2 characters to do burns. Well, I guess there's 3. Naranja, Keiichiro, or Keiichiro, or Nijimura, however you want to refer to him, and then Avdol. Well, what do? Commands the worst company squad to open fire, dealing damage equal to 200% of attack, then summons a tank from worst company for 10 seconds. These tanks have a portion of his attributes at the time of summoning. That's important because that means when he has an attack buff, the tank actually becomes stronger. They automatically seek enemies. Tanks have 80% of his attributes and only use basics, dealing 100% damage. Damage dealt by tanks can't trigger his additional skills. Okay. Summons an Apache helicopter from the worst company, lasting for 15 seconds. These Apache helicopters automatically seek enemies. Their attack inflicts burns. They have 50% of his attributes and only use basic attacks dealing 50% damage. Damage dealt by the Apache helicopters doesn't trigger his additional skills. Increases attack by 1% per ally on the battlefield. So that should be 4% attack increase from the 4 teammates. And then with an Apache helicopter, that's going to be 5. And then with the tank from a worse company, it's going to be like 6. Upon casting a skill, he grants a stack of attack up and attack speed up to him and all allies. That seems potent. And then the final one. Whenever a worse company squad unit is summoned, they gain a shield. And then the upgrades are just damage of the ult hit, not even the tank. Cooldown of the Apache helicopter. Percentage bonus per ally. Attack speed and attack stacks. And shield gain. Hi, which server? Region 5 EU. So 33 to 37. But man, he looks cool. Like, he's probably not going to be strong, but I like the idea of Apache helicopters and toy soldiers and toy tanks. That's kind of cool. So that means we are only missing... Oh, and we got this guy as well. This guy, Formaggio. What does he do? Area damage, force displacement, and stealth. Throws a shrunken car towards enemies, dealing damage. Chance to stun. All enemies except the primary target are knocked back, meaning you could kinda... Like, if there's an enemy that has something like, if targets around in a 1-tile radius do X amount of damage, if you obviously knock the enemies away, then it's like team synergies like that won't work anymore. Tiny Feet strikes the target dealing damage and has a chance to afflict Shrunken, which is a weak crowd control effect that stops you from attacking or casting skills, but not ulting. Okay. It can't be helped. Just attribute bony. When HP falls below 30%, he becomes shrunken. And restores 30% max health and then gains stealth. And then while in stealth, he also gains more energy, which allows him to car crash after stealth. That's kinda cute. Hop over to server 40 and check out the damage against the world boss. I can't. Because I don't have a character there that has unlocked the world boss. Yeah. You could tell me the damage. And I could be like, whoa, that's so high. How about that? How about you tell me the damage and I'd be like, whoa, that's so high. Unless it isn't high. then there will mostly be like, whoa, what the fuck? Hold up. I just had a thought. Can't we 3-star max these badges? Ah, it needs an epic 2-star badge. Okay, it was a thought that led nowhere. Hey, morning. Been some time since you called me. Hey. Prosciutto's the goat. Prosciutto's cooking. I like him. Oh, also, by upgrading JOJO's star level, did we increase the gallery? We did not. That's at least good. Okay. Oh, the character gallery is kind of what I meant. Oh yeah, we have the 20-star rewards. So, let's see if we can beat the remainder of chapter 5. What's my favorite stand? Ooh. John Rod is clearly overpowered. But no, like in actuality, I mean, the ability to stop time is just fucking busted, right? But, Let me actually think about it then. It's probably Golden Requiem, because that shit is fucking broken. Oh, the Bucciarati stand, he's cold. Zipperman. Hey, look at Shield Taro. Hey, good shit. Well, it's okay. I just wanted to clear the stage. Sticky fingers. Yep. Imagine if your stand was Prosciutto's stand, but you weren't evil. What the fuck would you do with a stand that ages people? If you weren't an evil bastard. Killer Queen? Man, yeah, okay. Killer Queen, he has his ups and downs, but okay, you can bomb people, that's true. Cream is goated until you realize you're blind when you go inside of him. I don't know about going inside of my stands. I don't love him like that. Oh, that was the boss. Well, sale is sold for sure. Don't want to join my clan 333? Probably not. Bite the Dust was unfair. Yeah, he sold. Kira sold. If he wasn't such a hand collecting weirdo, he would have definitely had an easier time. He did not sell, he served? No, he got served a life sentence in hell. I guess it doesn't tell you how many he killed. I thought he thought he killed one instead of all. True. He's the only villain to kill an 8th grader and beef with a 5th grader. He's the only villain to kill an 8th grader and beef with a 5th grader. Yeah, they don't make him like that anymore. And you know what? They never did make him like that. My guy Kira was just fucking twisted. But now the real question is, who had the most broken stand but sold the hardest? Like, whose stand could have potentially been the strongest if it was used by legit anybody else than the one that actually used them? Okay, yeah, so the one with the pull in and then reality delete. True, I mean, being able to delete reality is kinda... he really didn't do much with it. Dio? Nah, I think Dio did decently well. I mean, how would he know that he's accidentally just gonna give stands to a bunch of other people and then somebody else can also enter his, like, time stop, like... He didn't sell that badly in comparison to some of the others. How do I have almost all SSRs but still don't have 4 SRs? That is because there's a lot of different SRs. More different SRs than there are SSRs. But luckily you will be able to get all necessary or all SRs at some point through the character login. Polnareff is a goat. No, I think he's a human. I could be wrong though. Now if Dio stopped trolling... You mean Diavolo? If Diavolo stopped trolling? Do you have more chances to get unowned SSRs over dupes, or am I just getting cooked? You are guaranteed every single SSR in the game by day 68. Okay. You are guaranteed a copy of every single standard banner SSR by day 68. You are wrong, he is a turtle. Yep, I accept that I'm wrong. Must clear... Ooh, that's interesting. Clearing the stage with 90% of HP. So, Also, somebody said like H65 was gonna be mega disgusting, right? So let's see how true that turns out to be. Maybe deer was stopping just time just to move. True, true. He was indeed. I mean, he was having fun with it. Sometimes you just gotta have some fun. A lot of people are using Zipperman right now. Well, I guess maybe Zipperman, but with second ult. Like, I could see a Bucciarati target to the Shadow Realm being really good. Or maybe it's about the buffs from the target. It could be strong. Effect res down? Maybe the boss has effect res? I mean, energy reduction would just mean they can't ult. Yeah, I can see Bucciarati doing well. I mean, look at Holy Aura. Am I the only one that knew after wasn't gonna last long? What? What do you mean he wasn't gonna last long? Clearly, instead of flying high, he's still alive, right? Is there PC Clan or is this an emulator? This is on the official Google Play games. Whoops. So yeah, I don't know if you've kind of tried to make things happen like that already, but I'd highly recommend just trying to see if Google Play Games works for you and then just proceeding to play this instead of emulators from now on. Cause yeah, it's the most official and holy. For me, it's always worked really successfully. I mean, yeah, like I don't know. Emulators always fucking with me. They always find a way to just, I don't know, die. No, Jotaro is he's just too strong. I mean, come on, Star Platinum even without time stop it's fucking Star Platinum, you know? Holy damage by the supports. Wait, does this boss have an ability that summons teammates? Is that why people would be using Bucciarati? Because if you reduce his energy, you stop him from summoning teammates? No. Okay. And he takes less damage from melee units. Oh. What's my recommendation for the stand wishes? This is what I currently have on my wish list. But I probably need to add a Bucciarati in there. Which means one of them needs to go. So my stand wish list might just look something like this. And the reason for that is unlocks ult, unlocks an ult, unlocks an ult, unlocks an ult. It's FF. I don't know if FF is any good, but I like FF. So if I had to pick between, maybe something like this would be pretty solid with like a prosciutto in there. But we're a bit too early into the game to truly know who cooks how hard. And yeah, I don't know. And the reason why we get why you potentially want to get like a Jono ult is not necessarily because this is good, right? I mean, it's a 5-second stun. But look at this. Incapacitated targets take 80% more damage. A DPS increase ult. I wonder how that works on world bosses. But yeah, no. I feel like we're gonna use them for a long time. JOJO that is. So might as well just get S1. Second art so clean. Yeah, there's some really cold ones in there. Could you imagine if they were animated? Like, have this glow here just move? Holy shit. Like, if these were animated as well, god damn. Take my money. Hey, any advice for hard to 8? Stricer just doesn't do it for me. Huh. I suppose I need different melee characters in the team since Abache seems to hit first. You could try moving the rest of your team back or just swapping between different assassins. Just try them out. Some of them teleport faster and hit quicker. And also sometimes it's just a question of luck. Sometimes it's a little bugged and the attack delay here. Sometimes just restarting the stage with the same team formation triggers the attack mark condition. Just treat it as something that's supposed to work but is a little wonky at the moment still. They already do the world boss? Not yet. Not yet, but I would assume we should be able to get like a 7 million score. Hopefully. I mean, we obviously have a look at the boss's skills and see if somebody's a lot better, a lot worse. But for now, we're kind of trying to push hard campaign as far as possible. Because I kind of want to get this additional gold so I can make another set. But yeah, when we die, right? You check back? Alright, alright. Love the last video? Alright, sweet. Yeah, I'll probably make some updated guides. Especially for the selectors today. About the character event, the wish selection box. So there's a couple things. There's a couple things we can take a look at. We can discuss. Man, these additional enemies, holy annoying. What are you even meant to do against them? Holy stat line on these enemies as well. I wonder if we should just upgrade our JOJO to +8. Just because we can. But also we do unlock level 40 gear tomorrow, so... You got S2? Why would you go for S2? What does S2 do? Reduce the cooldown and increase the chance of inflicting defense down? Or you mean S2 as in like star 2? I mean, increased defense down chance is kind of cool. Oh, you mean you got S1 leading to time stop? Enjoy, man. Enjoy. Do I want to friendship Max Prosciutto? Maybe not yet. Hard 410 comp anyone. This is what I use. Hard 410. So what I used for 410. Could you clear everything comfortably? Hard mode. Hard mode for the chapter is not meant to be on the same level as the. Like that's the only thing, right? Like hard mode difficulty. I wonder, is this the exact team I used? No. It might be. So, what I ended up doing for this stage here is... What was it? 40 seconds, clear the stage. You know, 410, you can just use like a time stop Jotaro to burst Mario. And for the rest, you can just get a tank and run like triple healer as well. Is this hard mode 410 though? No, it's minion. Ah, no wonder. Yeah, sorry. Yeah, I was questioning my sanity here. Yeah, hard mode 410 was a little different. Yeah, so they want you to defeat 6 enemies, which means if you use a time stop Jotaro, if you just want to clear the stage, this is what I did. If you just want to clear the stage, you do a Jotaro and then you do triple healer. Like, if your only mission is clearing the stage, you want to do something like this. And that means that time stop Jotaro will kill this guy, and then every single ult is gonna go against the boss. Whereas your tank is getting kept alive, and also Jotaro, they're both getting kept alive by... I mean, I could show you, right? They're getting kept alive by the triple healer arrangement. Obviously ignore the shield, right? That we used it with S1. He now has a shield with the 1 star, 0 stars, I guess. Well, 1 star base, right? But yeah, this is kind of the idea, right? You just have a bunch of healing and then you kill the boss. But if you want to full star it, you actually should swap Jotaro away from time stop, so that he actually killed 6 enemies. So then you can kind of do something like a 2 healer, 1 support, and then like a basic Jotaro, so that you don't kill too fast. But it was cutting it close. It was like 61 out of 90 seconds. 61 out of 60 seconds. Because you're not going to get as much DPS from a non-time stop Jotaro. And Jotaro seems to love to target bosses. So that is kind of the idea behind 410, I guess. It's like Silver and Blood, but JoJo, similar but different. It has its own flavor. Like, you remember the most annoying part about Silver and Blood, where when your battle power was lower than the enemy's battle power, you were guaranteed to lose? Well, there is no stat reductions based on battle power in this game. It's all just a question of, are your characters strong enough to beat the stage? If you go in with the right strategy, if you cook hard enough, you can clear stages that you're technically not meant to clear. If you just go by... Because it's just a raw numbers game at that point. Would a 1 dupe of Jotaro and ability shard be enough, or you could keep pulling? I mean, if you wanted to find like a decent stopping point, you would kind of want to go 3 stars for the retribution, because it's an attack bonus and a shield. But you don't need it. Especially if you don't intend to spend, and especially because we have no idea who comes after him. You absolutely don't have to go for it, right? It does make it more fun when you beat a stage you're not supposed to beat. Exactly. Do you have a beginner guide? I might get into this game. I have a... Yeah, pretty much. I have a day 1 guide that explains all the theories, all the ideas. About which characters are strong, what you should be on the lookout for, all that. Yeah, so I have like a day 1 guide which you can use. I have a guide in explaining most of the power systems. Then something again about Jotaro as well. And yeah, there'll obviously be a couple more of those coming as well. Hey, level 4. Ooh, 10 goldies. So then let's accelerate this one, because it has the most amount of... Okay, let's accelerate by 4 hours so we don't waste the time. Ha, I'm smart. Okay. Give me at a 12% chance of full gold, that'd be my first gold, that'd be awesome. Or give me a full outstanding. Aw, I tried. That character giveaway thing is really cool. It legit gives you every single character in the game. I don't know who cooked on their end and who thought of this in the first place, but it is an event that is going to give you a copy of each and every single one of the SR and SSR characters in the game outside of JOJO. I don't know who cooked, but somebody cooked a lot. Which SSR did I select? I didn't select anybody yet. But if I had to pick off the top of my head right here, right now, I'm gravitating towards FF. Because I like FF, but no. I think right now for my account, I'd probably have to get a Diavolo. Because my Diavolo is already 2.5 stars. Meaning once I get the next Diavolo, he unlocks 50% energy restoration against isolated targets. So I just kind of feel like that's a power spike. But no, if we were talking first copies of characters, I'd probably get a mess. Just to have like tanks checked off. Like she is the only SSR tank in the game. But yeah, for the characters I'm currently missing, I'm missing a Caesar, I'm missing a Chocolate, and I'm missing an Hermes. So Hermes probably because I didn't have her. Yeah. Caesar, I mean, I'm most likely going to pick him and his S1 from the novice recruitment banner. Should be the strongest thing we can do. Oh. You could get them for 22k pity currency. Yes, that is true. But that also means you could get anything else, like any other character and or their stand for the same amount of pity currency. And it's not like 22k pity currency is that easy and you also only have 17 days to get it. What I do find crazy is that a 4-star collectible is gonna run you now. Oh, okay, it's not a 4-star, it's a legendary collectible. Yeah, I mean, what? I don't think this gives HP or something, right? So it's not that great. The collector's album. Let's see if we can find it. Oh, here it is. No, is it even a legendary? Do I? Wait, what the fuck? Does everybody, do all of you have this? Quick question, do all of you have the baby food? Because I might just be realizing we got kinda lucky and we got a full legendary collectible. You have it? So then I guess hopefully everybody has it. But no, yeah, see, it's this one. It's only HP. No, don't have that. You got the bamboo. This one? Hollow bamboo. While in bloody battle, 15% HP. That's kind of interesting. It's attack! Damn, that's nasty. Congrats. Attack as a legendary is sick. What level cap tomorrow? 12. Apparently. Apparently it goes up by 2 every day, which means tomorrow is a new gear set. A new extreme trial dungeon which also means a new Extreme Try Team dungeon, and that means every 20 gear becomes irrelevant because we get access to level 40 gear and probably a couple more gear sets. So, again, save your keys, especially because level 60 is the highest gear, level 80 is the highest gear. Save your keys and make sure you only use your free attempts until you're capped, right? Don't overuse them because it's legit free gear level 40 tomorrow. You got Dio's dagger. That sounds overpowered. What the fuck? You have a mythic weapon? Holy shit, my guy. I mean, obviously it's not gonna have this effect, but it's like what? A 5% chance to get dramatic scenes when opening chests in team mode? Right? Like, obviously it's not gonna have the full 25% chance, but damn, you get a mythic weapon already? Holy shit. Congrats. What the fuck? From Precise Search. Oh yeah, that's what I'm gonna make a video on today. How Precise Search can be a massive power gain for your account. And how you can do it right now to start dominating stages. Yeah. Because the way you can do it is you can go to Star Expedition, Exchange Store. You can buy 30 sponsorship vouchers. You can then use those sponsorship vouchers under Search, Precise Search, Weapon Search to get a guaranteed attack-based, epic, legendary, or mythic weapon. Wait, you got Kira's driver's license? Is that a miscellaneous? Shingikage Kira's driver's license. What the fuck? And you gain character attack per amount of miscellaneous collectibles activated. And it also has attack. Man, that's fucking nasty. I hope I also get a mythic at some point. Maybe even later today. That'd be great. I don't like this stage. I don't know how to deal with this stage. I don't like the fact that these guys are coming in as supports. And then everybody else dies. I don't like it. Like, it's okay that these guys... Right, like, it's a little annoying here, but... Oh, yeah, we can have Jotaro attack him to kill... that can work. Wait, why is he not on time stop? Well... But he's probably not gonna attack the boss now anymore. I mean, let's see. Yeah. Now he's gonna attack the minions, yeah. But you know, rushing the boss kinda seems like the smartest idea. Because if boss dead, stage over. But the problem is right now, right? Look at this. These like reinforcements. How they just kinda come in and kill everything. Oh! Good play! Good play by, yeah, no, see? Everything just starts dying. Oh! But, what I really like is the fact that our prosciutto just decided to turn into a dodge man and just run away from the enemies. Well, we were able to clear the stage. Just not with the percentage HP. Does make me wonder, is the percentage HP based on... Like, do dead characters count as a negative towards percentage HP? Probably, right? Because they're part of the HP pool. But it would be kind of funny if they didn't. Yo, a guy from a guild is at 700k. I mean, luckily, total battle power doesn't tell you anything. But, I'll be honest, 700k is still crazy. Like, I don't think I could get 700k even if I tried. So, regardless of anything, yeah. I wouldn't be able to get it even if I tried. So, shout out to your guy. He is a true specimen. Okay, let's make sure that everybody's geared. 55k HP, 61k HP, 63k HP, 55k HP. Why am I looking at HP numbers anyway? But they all look like they have items. Wait, did I take the items from Speedwagon? No, he also had items. Wait. I don't think we're gonna get this stage, but I'm gonna try. Damn. Got a car dropped on his head and everybody died. Morning, brother. Is it fine for me to have my main team of 5 SSRs and level 5 more SR/R characters with them? You can reset. That is the best part about this game. You can level reset up to level 65. You can play whoever you want. You can build whoever you want. The only thing you shouldn't invest is ability boost. Ability boost is not be able to be reset for free. But character resets are free before level 65. So you can play and build and use whoever you like, so long as we are not yet at character level 65, which means seeing as how we're at level 35, we get 5 levels a day, you still have 6 days of infinite resets. How's free for all? Have I tried it yet? Not yet. Not yet. I've mainly been pushing hard story to see how far I can get and if I can scrounge together a couple more rewards. But we still need to do... I think we can do one more claim. But yeah, no. We still need to do Bloody Battle, and then Extreme Trial, and then World Boss. But yeah, we'll be playing free for all for sure. Let's do Bloody Battle first. Damn, you thought it was a finite number of resets? No, it's as many times as you want. Alright, let's use Avdol for the sake of it. Let's give Jotaro... I don't know if we need a tank. But let's give him... No, let's just keep him on Mega Stance. Help for hard to level 8 Assassin. Look for the guys with the target icon as a class. Put them... put any assassin on the field and put the blue target icon on whoever you want to hit first. Just use an assassin. Alright, basic attack boost. So that means Jotaro is gonna hard carry. I mean, what else would he do, right? Oh, sure. Let's go with damage over time boosts. Why not? Let's do damage over time boost instead. Increase maximum stacks of damage over time to 10. Oh, does this not mean it stacks even higher? Huh. Doddus buns? I mean, damage over time effects have a 70% chance to deal damage equal to 8% of the target's max HP. Increase damage over time taken by enemy, taken by 100% for each damage over time effect on an enemy. When an enemy unit with damage over time is defeated, transfer all of the stacks to the nearest units. %100% chance to get a random burn, bleeding, or frostbite. I guess senility is not a dot, huh? Yeah, because obviously it only reduces the stats. Yeah. Senility is not a dot. When an enemy units are inflicted with damage over time, they lose 8% of their current HP every 0.2 seconds. I mean, seeing as how we only have Avdol on dots right now, and Avdol is a bit of a weird one, I want to get Chocolata to try this out. His mold infection should be obscene with these buffs. But yeah, no, basic attack builds on something like a JOJO or something like even a fucking Hull Horse or FF is most likely gonna be the way. But hey, you can have fun, right? Like, nothing stops you from just picking dot perks because dots are dots and just having them do something. Hey, we got the robots. Let's go. Alright. Okay, is it already world boss time? Not quite. We have some summons to do, gentlemen. We have some summons to do. So, 50 summons. We are currently on a 2, 12, 32... On a 32 dry streak since last SSR. 32 since last SSR, 50 summons to go. What do you think? How many? Please explain Uncharted Journey. Okay, I make it super easy. For now, all you care about is click on this, click the left one. Okay, click the left one, open all the doors. Whenever you kill a prisoner, the locked things disappear, and then you go into the next door. That's it. Go into the next door, fight, rinse and repeat until you're done. That's all you need to know about it for now. And that is because the other, the rightmost one, it does not give you a benefit. It's just 100 times more complicated. Like this one here just means you need to fight less, but instead you need to tactically try and go through the entire stage, trying to always find the exit while trying to stay at maximum stamina. Right? Like if you want to play this, you can play like a riddle of where do I go? Oh, I need to find the exit really quickly. Oh, I didn't find the exit, my stamina's gone, I'm done, right? Whereas on the other one, you just do nothing, mostly fighting, and you're done. A guy from your guild got 24 million in the boss? Damn. Did I come across a hard 6-5 yet? Oh yeah, I gave up. For now. My team is getting absolutely sent to the grave. For now, it's getting sent to the grave, but that's also because we don't really have AoE. But no, even then, they're just getting slaughtered. Alright. Come on. 32 pity, making this 42 pity.
Good.
One pair. Okay, who is it gonna be? Ooh, a new one. The muscle guy. I don't know what he does. We're about to find out. Is he any good? That means I'm only missing 2 SRs and 3 SSRs. Alright, alright. So, Vivano Westwood. Area oh, more burns. Okay. Area damage, burst, burn. Block down. Well. Wait, if the target is burning, deal more damage. But how is the target gonna start randomly burning? Upon dealing damage with a skill. Brother, you first have to make enemies burn before you do more damage when they burn. Hello? He has his whole kit backwards. Unlucky. It's why I don't have Caesar. I mean, I could get him any second, right? But still waiting a bit to like talk about which novice recruitment I think is best and why. So some people have a reference point for it. Alright, come on. This is gonna be an SSR. I know it, you know it, we all know it. If I had to make a prediction, I'd say it's gonna be Chocolata. There we go. Well, life sometimes do be easy like that. It sometimes do be easy like that. Ask and you shall receive. Ask and you shall receive. So, we are only missing Caesar and Hermes. Caesar and Hermes. I have a mission to do in one of the story stages. Tells me to prioritize killing an enemy. Prioritize killing an enemy is by using an assassin class. Any character works. Any one of this class. You see this targeting icon? They have this perk where they teleport over the field and target an enemy first. Here, targets the enemy and the counterpart at the beginning of the battle, and then they mostly teleport to them. So, yeah. Any assassin works, but especially assassins that have like a teleport or anything like that are a bit faster as well. Okay, so we have 30 summons. Surely we're gonna get another SSR. But yeah, damn, so we got Chocolate and we can try him out and see how he does. That's surprising. Alright, we need an Hermes and Caesar we could then get from the selector, potentially. Good. Back to back. One pair. Well, not any, some don't teleport. Yeah, true. I mean, let's see which one of them which one of them would work best. Dashes towards his target from up to 4 tiles. I guess if you are using a Strizo, they need to be within 4 tiles so that he can use the skill to dash. He instantly teleports to the target, so Diavolo is one of the fastest. Dives into ground towards his target from up to 8 tiles, so don't put him too far away. Crush leaps from beneath the target to strike them. That also works. Smarts the target with a bench. That's also an instant attack on them, so you don't have to teleport. They just have to hit the target. Also dashes from 4. This should also work. I mean, I don't know how long it takes for Tiny Feet to be on the field. Okay, this might just be, he might just be the worst because of him actually first dissolving into fragments, then only after that actually striking the target, maybe? I don't know, all of these should be alright, maybe. Do you rate Prosciutto over Caesar? I don't know, I don't have a Caesar for reference. But I was very happy with this performance. Just got Koichi's ability, don't have him yet. Understandable. Come on, 20 summons, give me another SSR. I wonder if it has to do with what kind of card he holds at the top. That could maybe give you a tell in regards to what you get. Oh, okay, at least 3 epics. Who's it gonna be? Abaccio, Jagali A, and Westwood person. Come on, cards. Shit. Alright, unfortunate. Well, I guess we're again on 40 pity for the next one. Truly a Jongali A moment. So let's make sure that we go through all classes to see if we got any interesting dupes that I might have missed. Lisa, what are you doing? Why aren't you the craziest person ever? Maybe she'll be good against vampires. I don't know. But yeah, Lisa, what is she doing? Ooh, okay. Maybe we should now run a Baccio as our tank. He now has the 6% chance to gain defense up when he gets attacked. Maybe. Maybe it's time to a Baccio. So he can now gain attack up, but he still doesn't burn. Tough luck. Beginning of each battle, enter stealth state for 5 seconds. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah. Alright. So does this mean my highest SR at the moment is Pet Shop? Yep, by quite a good margin. For some reason I have a 4-star Pet Shop. One more dupe and we got 5-star Pet Shop. Fantastic. Surely the best and the strongest. It's amazing. I hate Seko. Not because of his abilities, because I don't know what he does, but because of the way he is. Dashes up to the target, marks our enemies around the target, makes them grounded so they can't leave. Has a 80% chance to inflict death block down, meaning you have a higher chance of hitting them without them blocking. They cannot go out of his ult. Imagine, all grounded enemies are removed when Seko is defeated. Could you imagine that? Well, liquefies the ground, dealing damage of attack to enemies, inflicting 3 stacks of defense down. Alright. When HP below 30, gains shield. After remaining stationary for 3 seconds, he gains attack up every 2 seconds. And after casting a skill per enemy hit, he gains a shield. For the next 5 seconds after using the ult, he deals damage equal to 100% of attack per second to all enemies within 2 tiles and heals himself for 10% of damage dealt. Okay. Which tier list do I use? I'm not following a particular one. I'm mainly just listening to like what people have to say here in the community. My own experience through just playing and kind of trying to just put things together in my head for it to make sense. I don't think I have like a list I could point to there where I'd be like, yeah, well, I trust this wholeheartedly. Ah, so he has block up chance, huh? But unfortunately, this happens only every 14 seconds unless we dupe him. Stroheim. Okay. Then let's try Cicolata. Let's try and see if he's any good as an AoE damage dealer. Maybe he can carry us through hard mode story. I mean, surely he can, right? Or do we specifically need like something else? Let's see. So deals damage to all enemies, which is great. Chance to inflict mold, but it's only a 60% chance. Spreads mold spores, dealing damage, effect down, 2 stacks of effect res, and refreshes the duration. Increases attack while he's in battle. Whenever an enemy is affected by any crowd control effect, he has a chance to inflict mold. That seems useful for spreading it. When an enemy affected by mold is defeated, he gets more energy and has a chance to inflict mold. Well, upon taking fated gaining happiness. Huh. He becomes invulnerable for 5 seconds. But then he dies. Well, it kind of looks like you want his 2-star and 3-star version so that he inflicts more. But sure, we're still gonna try. Let's give him Stone Ocean. It's not like we have a better set available at the moment anyway. Wait. I could have sworn I remember. Wait. I could have sworn I had a second 4-set Stone Ocean. Well, I guess not. Must have imagined that shit. So, what kind of range set does he want? Maybe this one. All attacks deal more damage to debuffed enemies. Or is there a particular, like, ranged dot set that somehow makes sense? Is the rank 1 to 3 avatar frame time limited? It is. It's time limited to 7 days. So it's nothing you'll always keep. Yeah, as you see, 6 days, 20 hours. So you would have to rank in the top 3 at least once a week. How would you change the genre picture? Top left, here, swap icon, and then pick a character. And what you know what you can also, what's even cooler? Look at this. They have a background based on the part in time they come from. You mean the big John on the profile screen? Oh, this one. Oh, that I don't know, actually. I don't think you can change that one. Well, I don't think you can change that one. I mean, not that I've heard about it, but you know, there might still be a chance. Who are we gonna pick? Let's just pick Diavolo. Or should I? I don't know. Don't look at their legs. Their legs are fine. Let's pick Diavolo. Why not? But prediction for next SR banner would be a perfect support for JOJO. That would be kind of nuts. But who would that be? Diamond is unbreakable. Josuke? That'd be disgusting. Okay, let me do the math. So, how many chests are we allowed to open? We get the level 40 gear in 18 hours, which means I need to regenerate. I'm going to regenerate 9 chests. So, these are going to be the last few we can open. before we should open no more. Oh, alright, alright. Because I think it's 2 hours a chest. I didn't pay attention. Did we actually get anything good? Mainly it's all about the 2 slot. I don't think we did. What items do you think is overpowered on JOJO? I mean, the best I have right now is the greatest high set with about as much attack as I can get. So attack here, attack here. Here I'm still looking for an attack sub. One attack sub here. Basic attack strength is really good. Basic attack strength scales really well on him. So if you can get that as a subset, that's sweet. Obviously effect hit's kinda useless. So you'd rather maybe get something like ult strength or crit additionally. Or, I don't know, something like basic attack strength. But basic attack strength and ult strength should be really good. In terms of these memory sets, I'm currently using Wrangler because it gives us ult effectiveness. I don't really have any more. Like I don't have a good flurry set yet, so can't use that. Like I think out of all the sets available right now, flurry might be the best in terms of being like an epic set to be used. Here, if we go to Forge, set crafting, badges, epic badges, Wrangler badge, ult effectiveness should at least work. Here, the 10% crit chance, right? 10% crit chance should be really sweet for Jotaro. Damage reduction is irrelevant. Melee energy reduction is kinda niche, maybe PvP. This is range, this is support. This could be cool, which is a crit damage bonus. But to get the crit damage bonus, you first have to crit, so probably not that great yet. For Jotaro at least. This is ranged. This is melee, but it's attack speed bonus, so I don't know. Not too sure about Anubis. Whole Horse is ranged. Joseph is ranged. Saint Viento is tank. Lisa is ranged. Stroheim is tank. Will is support. Tarkus is tank. And Speedwagon is support. Is the gear farmable or gacha only? I mean, it's farmable in the sense that you get it from the claim rewards here. You can use these keys to get more rewards. And then you have it from extreme trials. But that's the way you can get gear. So you can farm it for your keys and free attempts every day. As well as extreme trial. Which reminds us we still have to finish our extreme trial for today. Let's just match. Too lazy. I'm new to this game. Is there a higher tier for badges? Yes, there's. It goes blue, epic, and then it goes legendary. Legendary badges are exclusive badges, which are specifically made for characters for SSR characters themselves, and they perfectly fit their kit. But to yeah, we should use Shikolata when we can. But to get those, we need materials we currently don't have. Is Jotaro Kujo the best unit to fully invest in at the moment? He is the unit, the only unit you can really fully invest in, because all the other ones would come from the standard banner, and getting copies there is a lot harder. Alright, and then for the final part, let's completely dominate. And just go bam. And then the goat. But he doesn't have gear, so
Diavolo isn't gonna do that well, unfortunately. 363k, yeah, that's our account power. What I wanted to say in regards to JOJO Kujo, you should get him once, get his ability once, and anything past that, knowing how good it is to invest in him depends on who releases after, right? You only know the value of him if you... Oh shit, it's the greatest high on slot 2 and Mythic Stone Oceans. What the fuck? 4 Mythics in a free attempt? Come on. Attack. HP. But it has melee damage substat. Okay. I also think some of these substats are weighted towards certain stat lines. But yeah, blah blah blah. Kuro, like if you want to spend money, he's the easiest to get because he has a radar banner. Under no circumstances should you actually go and just summon on the After banner unless you just want to max him because you don't have anything else better to do with any amount of money you have. And then the other one would just be, well, the fact that standard banner summons, you kind of invest into who you get, right? You can't necessarily determine who you get, especially not the order. You will get everyone eventually, and I can guarantee you that because of an event. But it's impossible to say who you're gonna get first as well. Hey, just a feeling, what's up, what's up? You know what this event that guarantees you a copy of everyone also means? You have to treat any SSR you have right now as a star rank higher. Do I have to get after an unlimited recruit when I got Caesar and Koichi? No, you should actually pick up another Caesar. Caesar's S1 is really good. Caesar's star 2 is really good. I think you, I think you might actually, okay, so if you want to go for completion, getting Aftol obviously makes sense. Unfortunately, though, I have no real thing I could tell you where Aftol is going to be super great. But what we know is that Caesar's second star level is pretty awesome. Like, if you want to go for like completion sake, sure, you can get Aftol, but you will get Aftol eventually. Eventually, as in at maximum, it's going to take you 68 days to get him. But yeah. Oh, Caesar ability, I would also go Caesar ability, yeah. I just go double Caesar. Because you unlock his best single target, ability in this one. And the main benefit for getting S1 here is that this one doesn't have the vampire part. This one's gonna be great when we're fighting vampires and zombies, but this entire part here, bubbles reflect light dealing damage, is irrelevant at the moment because there's no vampires or zombies, at least nothing where we really need them for there yet. You got S1 Caesar, so I should keep 30 select on him then. Like S1 Caesar and then you just get the extra star. Like Caesar, he just shines a bit more. I mean, it would have been, I guess, a bit different if you didn't have a Koichi, and that is because he actually has some use. Though, to be fair, I also don't see how people put him to like triple S mega or mega super hyper OP tier. I have yet to see him do anything where I'm like, whoa, did you see that? So, we'll have to see. I don't know. Alright, come on. What am I looking for? Crit damage set. Because it would be fun. No, give me the flurry set, the green dragon. Joestar set. I have a good chunk of those. I think mine are already all 2 stars. Yeah. So when I get another, now I could use, yeah, if I get another set of Joseph badges, I can combine the Joseph badges with each other and then create a 3-star Joseph set. Also, I don't know what a gem slot is. So that could be kind of cool. Maybe we should try and see that if we can figure out what a gem slot is, if it's any good. But for that, I'd need a copy of a copy that I don't need anymore. So I need either Jongali A extra or something like that. Yeah, for now it doesn't make sense yet. I wonder what I should do with these epic ones though. Do they unlock a gem slot? No, they don't. Can I just sell them? But for what? Right? What am I gonna do with these epic ones? I beat 410, yes. Is it fine to not pull for Jotaro? You feel like Dio is next? I mean, sure, you could bet on the fact that Dio is next and not pull for him. Like, for now, there's nothing where you 100% need a Jotaro. You should be able to play and beat every content that's currently available to us in the game without having to get a Jotaro. It's just, you might have to cook up another, a different devious team if you want to get that max level reward on like World Boss. But how you got beaten so hard? Double healer, a tank, AoE damage dealer, and then a Jotaro on AoE stance, slowly chipping away at the boss and the enemies while having double healer and the tank take the pressure. That was how I did it. Crit rate with crit boost is kind of cute. But hey, at least we have another greatest high set. So let me put that on Diavolo. Let's see, what kind of greatest high set can I make? Oh yeah, greatest high 2. Oh, and it was melee damaged. Yeah, that's a no fucking brainer. Yeah, we got a greatest high 2, I remember now. But did we get a Stone Ocean too? No, we still only have one Stone Ocean too. Aye. So sad. So sad that we're getting level 40 gear tomorrow and we just kind of finished off this Jotaro set. So sad. But it makes sense. I kind of want to do ability summons just to upgrade the abilities of some rare characters, you know? Ooh, investigation finished. Ah, yeah, we did that, so it was like 48 minutes. Oh, Jotaro is now considered a +4. Huh. Would you look at that? Invisible iron bars. HP. Well, okay. Okay, we did Extreme Try, we did Bloody Better, we did Uncharted, we did Speedwagon Request. Ah, no, we need to speed up these ones. We have 20 speed up hours. So I might as well just get the most out of this. And the reason why I'm speeding this one up, because it... Oh. JOJO doesn't have a bonus on the quest. That is tough. Tough luck. Tough luck for Jotaro. Would I know a way to get 10 stacks of defense down on Blueford? I don't think so. I think the highest you can get is 8. But you can get to 10 if you have a Jotaro on the field, because Jotaro will apply 1 to 2 stacks himself. You don't need to get to 10. So long as you run a Jotaro and a Blueford together, you get to 10. And that is because of the first ability of JOJO. It's a little overlooked, but if you take a look at it, you see that here... strike enemies over 3 hits. Each hit deals 150% damage, and each strike itself has the chance to stun, but also the chance to inflict the defense down, which means you'll have 3 chances at a 40% chance for a defense down. So you're going to walk away with like 1 to 2 stacks of defense down, which then combines with a S11 Blueford for the full 10 stacks. I guess that would be my way of getting to 10 stacks. Oh. What's more important, dupes, or the abilities? Every character that has a double ult, their first ability is more important. But after that, it's again the character's skills that are more important. Passives and unlocks over stats. So it kind of goes, get the character, does he have an extra ult? Yes, get ult. Doesn't have, well, just continue with stars. But it obviously also depends. Like, for example, if a character's 5-star happens to be useless for what a character's supposed to do. Like, think of it like this. If you get a backline AoE damage dealer that on 5 stars gains something like a way of surviving, like a revive or something. Unless you play arena, you should be able to keep him alive, meaning you'd be better off going for more abilities because it would boost their damage. Oh, I'll have to try Abattoir. We just got an Abattoir with this 3-star version, which gives us a chance to get defense up. So I'll have to hold you to that. We'll have to try out Abattoir and see if he can cook. So for free-to-play, just get S1 is good enough? Absolutely. Because to get true value out of a Jotaro past S1, you'd have to get him 3 more times. Like, his first passive is good, but only the 3-star and 5-star really make a difference. So unless you have enough fucking summons to get 3 more Joestars on top of the base version, then you are indeed just... Ooh. Attack! Nice! Then you are indeed just better off. Okay, I think we did enough attack. How about we do like an HP increase? Should be a good chunk of survivability more. What do you want from me? I don't want to upgrade these. Leave me alone. And look, we have 80 searches. Come on. Give me a guaranteed purple. That's a blue? Okay, full blue and a couple purple shards. Not bad. What does it do? HP. Not too annoying. By the way, we definitely are getting a limited gear at some point. Yeah, we are probably getting Golden Experience Requiem limited at some point, yes. But for now, I think Giorno himself still is incredibly useful. And you know what I also want to know? Does the incapacitate state work on bosses? Because if it would, imagine, incapacitated targets take 80% more damage. That an 80% damage bonus for 5 seconds. Whoa. Could I show an FF build, please? Sure. Let me just quickly check a couple of these to see if... I mean, oh, would I go basic strength or basic strength and crit rate? I'd do something like this. This one. This one here. This one. Yeah, I don't have a lot of mythic pieces for Stone Ocean, I think. Oh, we have a few. Well, but they don't have attack. I mean, it would be basic strength, ultimate strength. Unsure, honestly. But yeah, something like that, and then a ranged set. Ranged set wise, there's a couple options. But I think I'd probably just go with like anyone that I have at 2 stars. So we get both the range effect and the intermediate attack increase. So it would probably look... This should be at least a little quicker, because we can go to Afdol, take them off, go back to FF, and quick equip them. There we go. So this would be my FF, kind of. So Stone Ocean set, whatever kind of pieces you have. Also, don't invest too much into the sets now. New gear tomorrow. So, yeah. Stone Ocean set with a ranged set that you have lying around. There's obviously some that are better than others. Like, for example, even this. The basic attack strength gain upon casting ultimate. Like the whole horse set still works for FF. Like the skill set, I don't think it's optimal for her because she doesn't do that much damage with her skills. But it's the best I have working with at the moment. But yeah, just see what kind of ranged sets you have and see if you have something that makes sense. Do I have enough of these pages to afford to just 30 plus a random unit? No, unlucky. Well, I guess we gotta stay with JOJO then. So does he auto-equip the proper Stone Ocean gear set? That's the big question. Attack? Ew, what the fuck is this? The fuck is that? Why these pieces? Okay. And then here, yeah, I think we can just do the same thing where take FF, quick unequip, quick equip. Okay, there we go. Yeah, 5,104 attack on Chocolata. So we wanted to see if somebody said Abachi is like really good at tanking. Well, then let's see how good he really is at tanking, right? Let's get our I Decline set in the best version we can, which means attack and defense. Oh, he's not leveled. Whoops. Let me correct that then. Schwab. Schwab. Oh, we could ability boost him. Alright. Yeah, I didn't think I had that many copies of him anyway. So we're looking for about as much defense as we can get. Which means here we can get 62. None of these have defense, but they at least all have block rate and block strength. Here we want a double defense. In this case, crit res, which means it's less likely that we get critted. No, when we do get critted, we take less damage. That's what it does. And then here we have double defense. And then in terms of set, I think we go with the San Viento. Oh no, with this one here. Or do I? We could also go Saint Viento set. I don't know, I kind of like the set. It's decent enough. Protects us at the early part of a fight really well. Makes it so that for the first 6 times we get attacked, we take 35% less damage. And then every 15 seconds after that is active. So it's like really good for the early part and then after. And that also means we should, after getting attacked, have a chance of stacking up defense up stacks. Okay. And let's see if Abachu truly is as great as you said. Let's take him instantly into something where things are going to be tough. And we'll also be trying out Cicolata to see if he maybe can be our salvation. So, after goes, Cicolata comes in. Healer out. Abachu in. Let's see how Abachu deals with this. Yeah, we might need a second healer. Well, he's dead. He is certainly dead. Okay, let's try something crazy. No Jotaro. They called me a madman. For good reason. Anyone has a good way to hit Mark, guy? Assassins. Almost all assassins with the targeting icon. You know, you look for a class with the targeting icon, they insta-teleport to the enemy or hit them with the first attack of a battle. If it doesn't work first try, there is some RNG to it. Sometimes the characters just fall asleep and fail. No Jotaro GG insta-lose. Need Hermes because she's the best tank. I don't have her yet. I'm only missing her and Caesar I can pick from the selector. I mean, how close is this in terms of damage? I mean, we've crossed half of it. Good damage from day 2 login. Hey, good shit. Hey, you pushed Arena to top 3? Congrats. Free fall is gonna be fun. We still have to play that as well. So then let's put some trust in Cicolata and see what he can do. Yeah, I mean, he's doing damage. Sometimes, somehow, somewhat. Unfortunately, it's not enough. Because we are too weak. In terms of, I don't know, defenses. It's this stupid ult from the car guy. Oh, but not bad. We made it to 9.4 or 914,000. I don't understand the utility of items in the collection. What do you mean? Like, items in the collection are account-wide stats. That's how you can think of it. I already gained 10,800 more HP and 1,100 more attack across all of my characters through my collection. And the 1100 attack is a lot. I mean, look, my Jotaro only has 5-8. My Shikulata, my Jono only has 4. Here, like, I mean, for him it's a 20% attack bonus. Right? And it's even more pronounced before you consider any other bonus. How do you get them? Speedwagon Foundation. So when you do your Speedwagon requests, you want to have those run out. Every time they run out, they give you quests. In these quests, you get items, both from the quests themselves and sudden events. Then you can go to collectible search and roll for them. You can either get shards or the entire thing. And you can also get a rarity higher if you're lucky. So this could give us blue shards, a blue item. So shards you can put together to a blue item. So it could be blue shards, a blue item. It could be purple shards, a purple item. This one here could give us all the way up to a legendary item. This could give us all the way up to a red item. And this has the highest chance of giving us a red item. You get like nothing from there. I mean, you didn't get nothing. That is where picking up and using your points on something like blue consumables. Look at this. It's an unassuming blue weapon that starts at around 29 attack. But upon investing these shards into it, you're going to get yourself a 148 attack bonus from something like this. What are the rules for service and friend requests? What are friends even used for? Friends are used for multiplayer events. So, okay, a couple of things that you can use friends for. Friends can help you complete daily quests. See, there's something like you need to complete 80 daily quests in a team. So you can invite friends to a team, which means you can complete this quest here. So if your entire team does their quest, you get an extra chest, which can give you a couple gems. Friend invites are people that you'll be able to play extreme trial with. Like you can either manually match and search, which especially at the higher stages might become quite the cancer depending on how difficult this is. But yeah, you can then play with friends where your goal is to get triple S scores, so you can get the highest chance at the best gear. And then I don't know, there might be more things. I mean, there's something called double clash, which might make you play with somebody else. I don't know. So tomorrow we're going to be level 11? Yes. Tomorrow we're going to be level 11, which means level 20 gear becomes irrelevant. I make a video specifically talking about it, but do not use up your free attempts past like 2 out of 10, and don't spend your keys. Hold on to your keys, hold on to your free attempts. And also, because I don't know what the conversion ratio is on taking a piece at +4 and up. Okay, let's try it, alright? I'm gonna waste my resources for the benefit of everybody else. Let's get a gold piece and enhance it to... So we're going to put into this gold piece 1,500 experience, okay? What if we take that gold piece and now feed it into a different one? Right? We have a gold piece at +1. What if we try and enhance it with this +1 we just made? You see that we actually also go up to level 1, but we get 640 XP extra, which begs the question, if we use a legendary, do we get 640? We do. So you keep all the experience you invest, but you lose the coins. Does that make much of a difference at the moment? I don't know. I don't know how the JOJO coin economy is going to look like, but for now, we obviously all feel like we are rich. But that's the kind of part in the game where they get you. At the beginning, just because you get a couple millions, you think you're rich. I mean, look at something like this. Upgrading a singular character to 35 already takes us 773,000 coins. And that's per character, right? So we aren't actually that wealthy. And this is only going to scale exponentially going from level 35 and beyond. So, seeing as how we get level 40 gear tomorrow, unless you want to score super high on a world boss, I don't think there's a reason why you should go higher than anything like a +4. I mean, you see you can get all the way to +12, but this is just a massive waste of money for no reason. Like, don't do that. Maybe you can start doing that once we get like level 60 gear, And obviously, once we have the max level 80 gear, that's where it kind of makes sense to do it. Then again, interestingly enough, the max character level, as we know from watching a character, is actually level 100. Which means even though the highest stage of gear we know of right now would be level 80, because if you go to Extreme Trials, you see there's a level 80 boss with level 80 gear. There is a chance that level 100 gear exists. So, luckily that's still a couple days, couple weeks away. So, it's not something we have to like worry about all too much. You want my Diavolo and FF for World Boss? Hehehehe. My Diavolo still needs 1 copy. If I can get 1 Diavolo copy, my boy surely is gonna cook. Attacks against isolated enemies penetrate defense and get energy. I want 1 more Diavolo and I want him with S1. Surely that's gonna cook. No, but FF, 0 dupes, no nothing. She's already doing really well. She is already doing really well. I wonder, should I just take FF as the profile picture here? Nah. I hate the stage with marked enemies from the hard mode. You know what's actually kind of cool? The stages are relatively weak. I know what stages you're talking about, but the stages themselves are rather weak. So you can do something like bring no tanks, just 1 healer, bring double damage dealer and an assassin, and right, like in comparison, the first 3 stages are actually kind of weak. Yeah, you would give me a 3-star S1 Caesar for both of them. So, yeah, you can't do that. I'd be on the losing end of this trade. Or would I? No, let's see. I mean, it's an SR plus an SR with already 2 copies inside. So we'd be trading 4 with S0s against 3 versions with an S1. Yeah, okay, you know, but I like Diavolo, so you can keep your Caesar. On Caesar, which is the best ult? In almost all cases, it should be the second one. Unless, like, second one is at minimum the best if you're doing single target or not an insane amount of targets, or if targets are in a row. This one here is definitely going to be the best when we're fighting vampires and zombies. And it depends. This ricochet depends on, like, if the targets are close together and in a row and he can penetrate them at the same time, rightmost is best. If they're split far apart, then you're probably going to get a bit more damage from bubble lens for ricochets. But it's a bit content dependent. My arena lineup currently looks like this. Oh, did we win another defense? Ha! We won another defense 6 minutes ago. Wah. Yeah, no, I really don't know why anybody would attack me at the moment. But I guess my lineup is currently a San Viento with a JOJO, an FF, and a Giorno. So how about... Sure, let's put some trust. Or should I? I mean, San Viento... He heals himself and does damage. Ooh, Meat Invade is really good. Getting a 5-star San Viento should be really good. Meat Invade sounds not only disgusting, but also disgustingly strong. Yeah, Meat Invade is really nice. I mean, look at that. For each unit in the battle that has Meat Invade, and he has this penetration thing here, he's gonna restore 1% of his max HP. So, it's free healing. Free healing real estate. Whoops. Don't fix what's broken. Exactly. Exactly. I don't know. I just tried to use... I mean, we tried to use Abaggio. Abaggio, because somebody said he was going to be like a really good tank. I'm not going to say he's bad, but I also didn't notice much of a difference between him and our Viento for now. For the one stage we played, right? We played a pretty high level stage where we're getting our ass whooped really badly. But it didn't make a difference if we were running a Bashio or Viento. Is there a way to play with my friends from a different server cluster, or are we just fucked? Unless they merge servers later down the line, not being in the same server cluster is currently fucking you, yes. I mean, you could you know what you could technically do? But then you probably started on global launch, right? But you could technically go to a server that like opens up right now, use all the information you have at the moment, and then start together. But yeah, no, I probably hope just for server merges. Now the real trouble comes when one of you is on like America and one of you is on EU, because that would not just be a server merge, that'd be like a region merge, and a region merge is probably even less likely. Free for all is for fun. I'll have a look at it after we win or lose this stage. Regardless of what the outcome might be, we'll give it a chance. I mean, Abaggio actually might have held out a little longer. Or we just have to move the cook a little more forward. No, that's a disaster waiting to happen. I mean, maybe it's worth it. Yeah, that ult is bad. This guy throwing the car on your head is mad. Yeah, I don't have an MS. It's what it is. I'll find my way through it. Okay, let's do world boss and then let's do free for all. Okay, how about that? Let's do a world boss attempt, then let's do free for all, and see about the rest. So, damage to a random enemy and immobilize them. Cool Eye's energy rate and attack increase over time. When his energy is max, he retreats within the cream, swiftly traversing the battlefield and dealing damage. When his energy is max, he additionally spirals toward the battlefield center, repeating this action. While in flight, Cool Eyes is immune to all incoming damage and his stance cannot be reduced. So I guess if you want to increase your damage, you want to reduce his energy, eh? When his ice stance bar depletes, he becomes stunned. Reduced upon taking damage or crowd control effects. Oh. And he takes 100% more damage. Ooh. Oh, that's important. You have to kind of time your damage windows with his stance bar. Because a 100% increased damage taken sounds like a lot. I hate the 2 slot. Never have any good pieces for the 2 slot. Damn you, 2 slot. I think first we're just gonna use our normal comp on auto and kind of see what happens. Also, I'm curious, maybe I should use a different set on Mr. Lang Wrangler. Because he could actually also deal some damage, maybe. So maybe support set is a little rude towards him. He is a ranged damage dealer after all. So he does boost himself. Okay, what kind of other range set do I have? Oh yeah, I have on Jono. I mean, sure. Dun, dun, da, 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 da. What are we gonna give him then? Probably like a mix of a bunch of high rank abilities just for the stats. I don't really have that many, but hey. Alright. Let's see. World boss, what can we do? Is Amos better than the other tanks at 0 dupes? It looks like it, yes. Okay. Bam. Obviously, JOJO should be the one to take the beating here. Oh, the distance. Ah, that's why you don't really see range characters, because he's so close, the fool. Alright. Alright, let's try same team we used yesterday. We are gonna change nothing. Man, I love being able to finally play this again on Google Play Games rather than on the emulator. It's so much smoother, so pleasant to look at. Oh, and the white thing is the ice break bar. Well, then this should be a good chunk of damage. Well, I mean, 8.2 million is sweet. Considering we've changed nothing and done nothing. Oh, it's another JOJO. Ooh, this opens up our first set of 3-star badges. I think. I know we need two 2-stars, right? Ah, fuck. Oh, though we could try some of them to see what... Okay, we can find out what a gem slot is. We can find out what a gem slot is. And if we can use it right now. Or am I willing to give up the Joestar set? I mean, come on, in the pursuit of science. In the pursuit of science. Alright, let's figure out. Sure. Give me 2 of those. Promote. Epic gem slot. Oh! You can turn badges into gems. Gem of Drain. Oh no! Oh! Oh, this is terrible. Terribly good. That means you can make an obscene amount of different combinations of gem sets for different characters, because you can dismantle a set to turn the item into its respective perk. So for example, if I dismantle a piece of the flurry set right now, I could get flurry gems. So that allows you to mix and match, combine different sets with each other. Oi, 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 oi. Damn. Damn, damn, damn. Where is eating good as the game progresses? Oh, absolutely. They have a million systems to take care of and a million things to progress towards. But that doesn't stop us from enjoying them as well. Try going Bucciarati over John in the same composition, because he would reduce the enemy's energy, meaning he'd never do the weird thing, right? I mean, we can try it. And that was what I was gonna do next. Like, the next thing... Oh, wait. Wait. I didn't use a setless Joestar, did I? Oh, it's because we did the test for... Well, but then that is not a fair comparison, right? Ew, HP boost. Disgusting. Alright, let's run the world boss one more time to get a baseline score. Then we'll put in Bucciarati and see if he actually makes us deal more damage. Would you need a Jotaro and a stand? Yes. That's the best advice for both free-to-play and pay-to-win payer players at the moment. Just get a Jotaro and get a copy of a stand. That is the reasonable-ish baseline at the moment. He seems to be getting stunned quite a lot, right? You see this white bar going down? Okay, so his energy is the golden one, which kind of just seems like it will go up, I don't know, one time throughout the fight. And then the white bar is going to stop him from regenerating energy and make him take more damage. Timing your damage windows with this white bar is going to be incredibly important when it comes to min-maxing this, right? Now he's going to go away for like 4 seconds? I mean, I don't know if that's that bad. Like, is it truly worth putting in a Bucciarati just to stop him from disappearing for 4 seconds? Hard to say. Okay, 8.4 million. So 2.7, 2.9, 2.3. But sure, I'm not above trying new things. So let's try a Bucciarati instead and see if that increases our score. Ooh, let me sort by greatest high set. Do we then also give him the zipper badge to keep it low accurate? Is that how that goes? But no, I think we're best off giving him the frenzy badge. It's kind of like our best melee set right now, maybe. Man, this gem matching is gonna be madness. So, same team, same everything. Just we're gonna stop the boss from regenerating energy. Also keep in mind, JOJO is here so that our team regenerates more energies, meaning more ults. Alright, same setup, same formation, same everything. Hey! Oh yeah, crowd control effects to force the boss to go into more of his wide increased damage taken stance. I wonder if we have like a super mega crowd control menace unit. Okay, he still went into the stance, just a little later in the fight. Well, the damage is almost tied. So we've kind of traded getting more ults on everyone for another character to deal damage. Huh. Well, that is at least a discovery. Do you... Grievous wound. Healing received. Yeah, no, it's mainly PvE. PvP. Oh, let's try Jongali A. I always wanted to try Jongali A. There's so many, like, the tier lists have him really high. Fucking, what was it? The damn game recommends him at every fucking opportunity. But his kit doesn't read that great. You know what I mean? Like, it's 1700% damage, but he needs to charge for 3 seconds. 1 hit every 14 seconds. I don't know. But, okay, this could be the key. Every 3 basic attacks, the next basic becomes stronger. Or I bet it said every 2 basic. It's probably the elite sniper passive, huh? I mean, every 2 basics and empowered basic, if you, especially if you upgrade them with like attack speed from something like this right here. And but we need the different. We should use his own set, shouldn't we? The Jongali A set on Jongali just kind of seems to make sense, no? Might as well keep the lore accurate and shit. So... Bam. I wish I had... Man, I need copies of Stone Ocean too. I hope I get luckier with... hope I get luckier with the new gear drops tomorrow. So that... Because I'm actually only ever running the 3 set. 2 set instead of this 4 set. What can you do about it? Not everybody can get multi-ranged set madness. Kind of. But this is defense. Is there nothing with attack? Oh, there is. It's on Koichiro, but who cares? Okay, and then again, let's take our ranged support. Also, our range damage could be a lot higher if the boss was further away. So we're even kind of scamming ourselves a little, if you will. I like scamming myself. It's a very novelty feeling. Trust me, I must know. It's nothing better than scamming yourself. And then final thing is gonna be FF. Alright. So, let's see. Prosciutto any good? For me, he was doing amazing. Reduced enemy defense, reduced enemies attack, meaning they deal less damage to you, they take more damage, and he does AoE damage. So, for me, he's been carrying me far. Alright. Now, is this more tiles or less tiles than this? Who the fuck knows? Let's see! Oh yeah, damage numbers. Well, what happened to Whole Horse? His ultimate didn't trigger yet. That is what happened, if you were wondering. Look at him charge his fucking sniper for like 3 seconds. Jesus Christ, Jongali A, what are you doing? You don't have Koichi? I do have him. But... I mean, I guess he would work as a ranged character. We should try Koichi as well. Yeah, I kind of forgot that he's a ranged character, you know? Why is JOJO not ulting? Is there a reason? He could... Yeah, I know that he could buff JOJO with his passive. But it's also AoE damage. Like, I know, yeah, here this onomatopoeia, especially with star 1. But like, this one doesn't really buff Jotaro. It makes Jotaro take less damage. It's like, who cares? The only reason why you would do that is if you care for him to do more damage. Because it's based on the amount of basic attacks. But this only works when once you have him at 2 stars. And I don't think you knew that we had him at 2 stars. But right, regardless of if you did or didn't, it's at least a sweet suggestion we can try out and see what happens. But I don't think he should be... Like, I don't know. I would not expect, alright? My prediction is he should not be dealing that much damage. Seeing as how it's kind of like AoE and shit, you know? But well, I would like to be wrong. Let's see. Yeah, we can also run Mister, but I'd like to get an additional Mister copy. I'm missing the 3-star bonus. Or I might even be missing the 2-star bonus, to be fair. Well, he is dealing damage. He's at least outperforming Jongali A. Well, that's good for him. He's just a reliable guy after all. I guess a lot of the score has to do with break timing, right? Are they using their ults when the white bar of the boss gets depleted? We hit harder than you do, sadly. How's that sad? That just means I'm very smart and a very good person somehow. We could definitely try to manual this, and it might be more successful. Or we'd have to try to figure out characters that have a lot of crowd control, because that would make his white bar go down faster, and the faster it goes down, the more times you'll be able to do additional damage. Does anybody have a recommendation for a character that does a lot of crowd control? Oh, look at... Holy shit. Our timing must have been a lot better this time around, huh? Well... Color me surprised. Koichi, the stupid fucker, through the use of his 2-star ability, has utilized JOJO as his pack mule to dish out some disgusting damage. How much damage does the range buffer give? He's amazing, I think. He gives, not only does he give us 30% more range damage taken, but he also gives 2 attack speed to all allies. Yeah. Oh, look at this. Unshaded enemies in the gravity zone lose energy per second and take additional damage. I need a 5-star Lang Wrangler right now. Once again, I hate that one side that had him in C tier. He's so cool. Not only does his ability look awesome, his animation is great, but we have upwards of 45% range damage, 2 to 4 stacks of attack speed buff, as well as also this right here. I mean, lose energy and take additional damage? Come on. And look, it's attack based on the attacker's attack. Fucking Lang Wrangler. He the goat. Maybe it was based on dupes, yeah, but there's no reason to put him into D. No, it wasn't even C tier, it was D tier. D tier. They put him into the lowest of the low. Into the most disturbingly deep category. Like, they put him 6 feet down and then dug deeper. But, yeah. Lang Wrangler, man. I find it interesting that he's labeled as a crowd control. Oh! He also crowd controls. Every enemy in the zone for over 3 seconds gets stunned. Well, he truly does it all. The Wrangler, man. He is the Wrangler. Yeah, no, I really like him. I like FF. But no, let's talk about the reliable guy and why he did so much damage. So, the entire reason why Koichi was able to do 2 million damage here lies in his 2-star ability. His 2-star ability says that now basic attacks from allies that have been applied by his onomatopoeia bullshit have a 50% chance to also deal damage equivalent to Koichi's attack to all enemies, which should count as Koichi damage. So the more basic attacks somebody does, the more Koichi damage you get. Which is also why something like a time stop that hits 12 times and counts as 12 separate basics probably procs that shit like 5 to 6 times. So I guess that is relevant for y'all to know. And I guess good information for the beginner banner. Like, I don't think his 1-star even is that great because of the burn. But I mean, a Koichi 2-star, he is a reliable guy. That is unfortunately the truth. But yeah, no. Also, one of the reasons why I like Lang Wrangler is because of the synergy between him and Whole Horse. Whole Horse can give himself 3 stacks of attack speed, which means 3 more bullets. But Lang Wrangler can give us more attack speed stacks, meaning more bullets for Emperor. No. Man, 5-star Whole Horse is gonna be built different. But he needs the crit. But like 5-star Whole Horse is gonna be able to restore energy. Get more penetration. Man. I need more bullets. Indeed. Yeah, there's quite a few interactions and synergies between characters in this game. I think it's pretty awesome. But okay, we can try taking out Koichi and putting in Mr. Mister. But problem with Mr. Mister is at the moment I don't have this one. Critical hits have a chance to penetrate defense and generate energy. Or this one here as well. Marked target. Mister's attack against this unit a crit rate bonus. Like, Mister's also the guy that like unlocks his full potential on like 3 stars and 5 stars. Do you know if you can go over the standard banner pity and start for the next one? Well, you wanna get surprised? There you go. There's your answer. So standard banner pity is at 180 and 300. So you can in fact go above it. I'm speaking from experience. Here, look at the Koichi damage when Jotaro ults. There should be a decent jump in Koichi's damage every time Jotaro ults. Or maybe not. Maybe Jotaro is just attacking fast enough already. Who knows? But man, I like me some FF. Like, FF and Lang Wrangler. Killers. Absolute killer, so. Why don't you use it on FF? She can apply 8% def down at 2 stars. Yeah, she can apply 8% def down and she can get a 16% attack increase. I know. But for now, I'm kind of holding. Right? Kind of trying to hold and keep him. Like, for example, there's so many interesting ones. Like, also, do you know how strong a 3-star Diavolo is? Because he now penetrates defense and gets 50 energy against single target. Right? Like, how good is a Diavolo 3-star with S1? Who knows? My server's pretty weak. Yeah, I mean, I'm happy. See, I picked 37 for a reason. 37 was a region that pretty much at the time of when we made it just came out. And if I was someone to pick a server, I would either pick 33 because it's the first one or 40 because it's the newest one. Meaning that if I pick some random number in the middle, I have a more decent chance of just being together with other people that just randomly ended up in the situation. Still rerolling for the Stone Ocean Girls. You're rerolling for MS or FF? Okay. Your server's top 1 is 24 million. Yeah, but that's because he's a mega giga hyper whale that has max dupes on everything. What about the second place? What about the third place? What about the fourth place? And what about the fifth place? And also, on which server are you? Those would be the big questions I would be asking right now. Yeah, EU 26 and your top one is 9.1, so it's not that bad. Exactly, like, I think my guy is just on a really strong server with a lead of 24 mil. Like, I think like 5 to 7 to maybe even 9 million is already plenty. You want a weak server? There you go. There's a trick. You need to go into your settings, view in the user center, and bind your account there. You need to go through the user center here. So you need to go account binding in here, and then at the same time when you open the game, you want to open this user center from the lobby, like from the starting, from the home screen, and switch account there as well. So, yeah. I'm on EU1 and we have some Giga Whale LMAO, understandably so. Rank 1 is 24, rank 2 is 9.5, and rank 3 is 10.4. See, then, how is it a weak server if I'm already also at 9.5? Like, 9.5 is not 10 million, but it's also not 5 million. Right? Like, I am the server. Nah, that's too much. No, we have a guy who's pretty far in the story. I don't really know how I'd get there. Like, I mean, we have this guy here, Kawakinu person, who has some decent dupes. But no, I don't think we have anybody who's like crazy dupes. But here, somebody's at like difficulty 54 of interview, and then there's somebody at 6-9 already, which is pretty sweet. Obviously, it's not 6-10 cleared, yada yada. But, like, you get what I mean. Is Jonas' ability worth it? If you're using him as an energy provider for your team in a scenario where you want to do as much single target damage as possible, it really depends on the fact if incapacitated can affect your target or not. Because if it can, it makes it so that incapacitated targets have an 80% increased damage taken. Right? Like, it just comes down to... can you afford to change him into a tech hit rather than do you need the max HP plus regeneration? Yeah, I'm really looking forward to level 40 gear tomorrow already. I think this is pretty cool as well here. No, not this one. The road to hero. These benefits. Yeah, this is gonna be sweet. So, free for all. Somebody said it's fun. How does it work? So, exclusive packs. Free for all raffle tickets. Exchange store. Oh, time skip. Oh, spirit power. This is gonna become relevant for chapter 810. Memory shards to upgrade. Memory stones. Random excellent collectible. Oh, that's something you should save for. It's a random legendary collectible. Oh, what is in a blind box? Oh, shit. Oh! Oh, shit. What are the odds of this blind box? Oh, yeah, yeah. Okay. Okay, so... this... Imagine if you get this. You get a random outstanding collectible. Jesus Christ. Hey, Astro Gems at 6% is not that bad. Alright, free for all, let's play. Ooh, 100 gems. Oh, and 10 random boxes for just participating? Rank 1 in free for all time. What? How does that work? What is this mode? What the fuck? Memory cards? Coin toss? Orange bomb? My rival is Fetto. Tap photos to find Jotaro. Okay. Oh shit. Oh, my head! This one's a Jotaro. This one's a Jotaro. This one's a Jotaro, and this one's a Jotaro. This one's a Jotaro, this one's a... No, shit. This one's one? Also no. Fuck. Well, that didn't go that well. Okay. It's the two in the middle and the top right. Okay. No. Bottom right? I don't know. Oh, it was top left. I was hovering. Oh, coins are shared among all participants. Our rankings are based on the remaining it's this shit. About who makes the thing spill. Coin toss failed, round is ended. Great. I'm not entirely sure how this mode works still. Okay. Let oranges pass and deflect bombs. What? Oh, everybody can click the button. And if you're too late, you yourself Okay. Well, or I'm just fucking up. That's also possible. Yeah, no, I'm just fucking up. All right, great. I think we're losing this quite successfully. Ouch. Big pain. I don't even know how we fucked it up that badly. I'll be honest. That's a lot of score in comparison to the score of the other prior games. Why is this so long? Holy shit. Jesus Christ. Who has the time to become the all-time #1 in this shit? Like, what the fuck? Have we at least outperformed our rival? No. Ah, fuck. This stupid final round. But we do get... Oh, wait. Rank top 3 and free for all one time. Oh! Oh, that's... It's just... Okay, there's no real ranking. There's no real ranking. It's just winning against 4 other people 3 times. Alright, that's a lot more chill. Why is this the same thing? Ah, but it's in a different order. Okay. Shit. Why is my rival such a sweat? Why is my rival such a coin toss sweat? Says the one who's like trying his hardest to get these stupid coins into the fucking glass. Oh, this is gonna be fucked. Ah, my heart. Alright, let's see. What? No good. Ah, that's awful. Oh, he found all of them? Damn. Top left? No? Shit. Ah, how was it the 3? Ah, fuck me. Oh, okay. That looked slightly cursed. No. I hate this game mode. I don't want to do this. Well, that was somewhat successful. Alright, come on, please don't let me fuck up here. This is gonna be the longest shit ever. You got the red chest for the guaranteed outstanding item? Brother, that's insane. How do you fail this? Do you like fall asleep?
I mean, the oranges aren't even trying, you know? Tell us what you got out of the mythic chest. I am very jealous. Are we getting less bombs than the other guy? How does he have a higher score than I do? How's that any fair? I just want to rank top 1. Hello? Hey, this is such a stupid game mode, man. How do you get an advantage here? You don't. Like this is such a waste of time. Everybody should get max score and we should do something else. Which does mean that every other mode outside of this... Like, how did I get 4 less score? I didn't make a single mistake, man. You got the game cassette? Let's see. What does that do? Is it a... I'd assume it's going to be a miscellaneous one? No. Oh, game cassette. Oh, you lucky bastard. Attack... Wait, no, but... No, that's a legendary one, game cassette. No, why would it be bad? What do you mean bad? You can invest your shots and you're gonna get an obscene amount of attack. How would that be bad? No, what I was thinking about is here. The chest in the exchange here, this thing. I guess you got the legendary. No, like this thing should be guaranteed mythical though. Or were you the different guy? No. Oh no, yeah, Matthew's Misery. Oh, the AC/DC ring. Oh yeah. Sorry. Forget what I said. Is that this one? No. There's an item that gives you gems every day? This item gives you 50 gems every day. Is it this one? The Yoshikage Kira one? I mean, a massive amount of HP, and you get a higher chance to get legendaries from team mode. Wow. No, the one next to it. Oh, sorry, this one. Massive amount of HP and massive HP bonus per 10 SPW requests. But unfortunately, you need to go to 5 stars. Well, I guess it makes sense. Okay, can you tell me something about the mythical? Do you have a weaker version of this perk? Or do you have this perk not at all? Because obviously getting a mythic to 5 stars is gonna take time. It's 40 per. Damn, so you would actually still get gems. If you get this ring, you get extra gems every day. 10 gems a day from daily quests. Which means you get 300 gems a month. And then obviously if you were to get the side, that is some interesting perks in here. Okay, so you need to play free for all 10 times. These chests, like the fact that you're getting 100, like how many of these chests do you get? 30, 60, 80, 100 chests. You get 100 attempts at... Like the real valuable ones are obviously the summons.
Okay, what's the percentage chance for the top rewards? 1.8%, 2.2%, 3.7%. So around 5%. You have around a 5% chance to get one of the top tier rewards. And you get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 plus the one from the exchange store. You get 120 attempts at a 5% chance for something amazing. You got the outstanding chest? Brother, tell us what you got. That is fucking sick. That is fucking sick. Sick in the head. I hope I get it too. That is such a big boon. Oh, and you get an outstanding collection chest from ranked as well. Interesting. Shattered glass container. This one? Brother. Maybe you want to play a tanky comp in arena. For every single arena battle, you will now get additional defense? Oh yeah. Not too shabby. Interesting. But no, defense should be really good for like having your tank actually survive in campaign. Yeah, free for all is awesome. It's such a cool event. Okay, have we done everything we needed to do today? I mean, we can equip dramatic scenes that are enhanced, yeah, like whatever, but we can do that tomorrow as well. Interview try. Oh, arena, yeah. Alright, let's fight this guy. Oh, he has a 2-star FF. Whoops, that'd be a bad idea. Unless... Wait, did he have a 2-star? He did. So unless we use our assassin, who should still be geared, to stop him from gaining energy this entire fight. Or we stop Jotaro. Yeah, wait, no, he would just ult in here. Okay, let's stop Jotaro. Let's try to harass a Jotaro. Let's see how that goes. Well, he didn't do much. Because our Jotaro kinda just killed their Jotaro before anything actually happened. But it did look like his Jotaro was about to ult, which would have been bad news. But yeah, no, fuck. I don't know. Prosciutto's really nasty in PvP, isn't he? Like, he has to be as well. Okay, what if we try to stop a Prosciutto from ulting? If that goes wrong, we are in deep shit. Let's see how this goes. Luckily, Jotaro was there to save our ass and bail us out by killing him after he triggered his ult. You got targeted in arena by a player and lost 127 trophies. Yeah, but unfortunately it makes sense. The way arena works is you can't just spam fights to get a high score. It is based on your account's power, or better said, based on your account's defense, right? And that is, you get pretty much a massive boost in arena points gained based on how many points the guy you attacked had. So while it is an absolute bitch move, it is the best way to gain points. And that is to repeatedly target someone who not only has more points than you do, but you also know that you can beat their defense. Well, this could go horribly wrong. But let's see if it does. Nope, our Jotaro ulted first against their Jotaro, and that is GG. I don't know why or how, but I take it, you know? You gotta take what you can get. Oh, is it because we killed their Jono early? Is that it? Like we killed their Jono early? No, his Jono healed for 73,000 health. I don't know. The fuck if I knew why this worked out. 67,000. Uh-oh. He's a danger. He's a danger. The Pillow Man. It's kind of gay, but well, it's very JoJo flavored for sure. He and his clan of Pillow Man. I respect the grind. Oh, that's a lot of damage over time effects. That'd be surely annoying. Oh yeah, the main reason why we're running FF is because for some reason, if a Jotaro ults and you have an FF on the field, Jotaro tends to like to target FF's clone. Not entirely sure on the reason why, but at this point I'm just gonna take it, you know? Just gonna be like, well, glad that it works. How could you play this on PC? Google Play Games emulator, the official one, is how I play it. Look at them all attacking Hermes, making her pay. Alright, and then we'll have interview try. Okay, then this might just be the final thing. Before I can cook up a few videos, because I've gained quite a few ideas in regards to what I want to show off. Do we still have... No. I don't know, should we... Yeah, let me actually try that. Let me actually try a different strat. It's not gonna be time stop Jotaro. It's gonna be a tankier-ish Jotaro. And we'll be running double AoE Damaji Dealus. Double AoE Damaji Dealus. And we'll see how that goes. I don't think I'd be running FF, so might as well just give him this set. Don't think I have like a particularly good one anyway lying around. I mean, this one could be cool, the Keiichi Nimura badge. The damage against debuff targets. It's just, I don't know if a dot counts as an all attack. And also it has less stats. That's another one.
Uno dio des. And then something something happening. Yeah, crit rate, crit damage boost, sure. And then for him, Jongari A is no, it needs to be a melee set, which means the frenzy set, because I don't think we have a better one really at the moment. Got the Darby Soul Collection golden item. Ooh, what does it do? Is it an accessory or is it an exhibit? Use 2 attack for every 2 SSR characters you own. Well, nice. Good stuff. I have it. Oh, this one. The soul token. Yeah, that's cool. Should I go Coachella with 1 dupe or rather go for... Should you go Coachella? Were you wondering about Caesar? Or are you wondering about spending money either on Coachella tickets or on the game? Did I do more posts for Jotaro? I did. He's now a 3-star. Chapter 6 house stages now have to keep 90% of LA health on top of the 80%. Yeah, interesting, right? Like you do 80 and 90. But kinda, if you do 80, you usually also get 90, huh? But, oh, should I go Circolata with a dupe or rather go for Koichi? I wouldn't pick yet. Like, if you are about a Circolata dupe, then doesn't this mean you're in the SSS selector here? Though, his dupe one is pretty cool. When you do crowd control that he inflicts mold. But, I feel like you should hold on to it for now. And that is because look at this beautiful thing right here. 2 days. In 2 days you get another character and that could be... Like, it's one of those who you haven't gotten. So it could be any of the other 9 that you didn't get on day 2. Free for All is such a cool event. FF come home? Indeed. I was so happy pulling her yesterday. Forge this, no, that. It was something we wanted to do. Featuring Chocolat. Oh, yeah, entrance exam. Let's see how high we can push this. As like the final thing we do. So I wanted to try him, but on You've Angered Me. Oh, you could technically try and turn Jotaro into a full tank. But unfortunately it's a shield equivalent to attack. But no, I mean it still gets the point across. Well, Koichi out, Chocolata in. And then let's try and get away with the speed waifu. What the fuck is Speed Waifu doing all the way out there?
Did you buy anything on the shop with the farmable currency? I make a shop guide. I make a shop guide pretty much right after this. Because there's a really big power spike you can get from the JOJO event as well. Alright, let's see. So, what kind of things? Would I do a summoning video? I don't know. I'm not generally the biggest fan of like making summon videos. I know it's easy content and I've done the summons already anyway, but I don't really like it much. From the new events, I've got 2 red collectibles, so none was an attack. That is unimportant. Think of it like this. If it was HP, your healers are now gonna heal a lot more. If it was defense, your tanks are now gonna be a lot more tanky. And what is even more important as well, you now got a passive that you can work towards that probably gives you more stats or even other specific perks. I mean, you being sad about getting 2 red collectibles from this event is absolutely disgusting. That is so filthy, my guy. You know, that is so hurtful. Imagine if you did the event and you got none. And that is a very real scenario. And then you hear someone complaining about getting 2 fucking max rarity collectibles on day 3 of the game. And it's like, Jesus. See, there you go. You already have him. Like, damn, he got 2 reds, I got none. Exactly. Like, think about what you have, not about what you could have gotten. And from my special research, I got an epic, not even the legendary. Did you already do the 6 attempts from the... No, the 3 attempts from the JOJO event? The 3 weapon researchers? Because that should be 3 attempts at a... epic, legendary, and even outstanding weapon. Do I think everybody should go for 2 more dupes on Kujo? No. I think at the moment everybody should get a Kujo and his ability. Everything past that remains to be seen. Depends entirely on what actually does the end game look like, right? Like, we only know how important it is to have him is if he can achieve, let's say level 80 gear. Getting to triple S actually requires a 3-star Jotaro. Gives him a lot more value, because otherwise you won't be getting the highest chance at red gear, right? But if you can just do it without him, that means it's not something you have to get, right? You did all of them and only epics? Man, that's tough. Yes, we get 11 tomorrow, which is why... Oh, thank you for the reminder. I need to tell people not to spend their keys anymore. You got your first double SSR? What was the hand? I have yet to see or hear about any double SSR. I also don't have one myself. Can you tell us what the hand said? Also, I'm sorry for looking a little yellow. Yeah, there we go. It's a little better. How many keys could you hold at once? I think you can hold an infinite amount of time, but for free, an infinite amount of keys, but for free attempts you can only hold 10. What did the hand say, Hadrian? Was it like a royal flush? Was it... I don't know. What was it? What was the card hand that dealt you the double? In my defense, didn't pay attention, but it was something with royal. I think there's only one thing, right? Should have been a royal flush. Is there any other high card hand in poker that has something less the name like royal in its name? I don't think so, right? So we have to hoard the keys plus the chest too. Yes, kind of, yeah. Remember, it only happens on reset. So what you want to do is that by the time reset rolls around, you have 10 free chests. Straight flush. Royal flush is really the highest possible. I mean, it could have been a straight flush, but yeah, I mean, if it had the word royal in it, right? Straight flush would probably be a double as well. Royal may be a triple. Ah. But what about getting 5? Yeah, a minute 30 for the mini game is hell. 100%. Holy. Okay, so high level card hands are kind of similar between SSR. Oh! I think you could be upgraded between like straight flush, royal flush and the like, also based on the number of epics. I could imagine something like that, where the more epics you have in your 10 pull, the higher the card hand, kind of. Oh, we are at difficulty 50 as well. How did we get here? Yeah, Chocolata's putting on numbers, but you see who's doing more? Prosciutto! And the reason for that is because he doesn't have the ability... Hey, we're getting mold infected back. That's cheating. But no. He's cheating! We got mold infected. But what I wanted to say is Chocolata at 0 stars does not yet have that much... that high of a chance to actually apply his dot. You got an S1 Hermes and a Diavolo. Ooh, congrats. An S1 Hermes and a Diavolo from the double. Damn. I wonder how important it is to push the extreme trial, because you do get extra currency every day, but it only looks like unit level currency, which is kind of useless if you can't level the ability, you know what I mean? You get an S1 Hermes, but you you don't have her. Yeah, see, we can't say S1 for star 1, or like, right? Like it has to be like, there has to be a better way to say it, because S should be for abilities, which means, what do you say when you get a character for the second time? D1? Like D1 S1? Dupe 1 S1? No. Star? I mean, it is a star. Maybe P1 for like passive 1. But the problem is, what if you get like, it's like a P2.5? Right? Like imagine if you get a 5-star, but it's only like the half dupe to getting the passive. Now what? Do we know what 5 stands / ability should be pulled for at the moment, or still a mystery? I'm getting my selection a little closer together, and I'll give you all the information and all the tips I have in regards to that in the video today. But I can show you my wish list after we lose here. But the main ones I'm currently looking at are going to be units that either, like, it especially in the early copies, because you only really have to go by early copies. Anything past that is nonsense to talk about. Is what you really want to see is whose ult becomes the most effective upon getting an additional dupe. So for example, if a character applies a debuff, does the debuff chance increase by a lot? If a character hits for a high percentage, does it actually increase, like for example, if a character hits 10 times at 300 and then you go to 340, that's not just a 40% increase, but that is a 40% increase for all 10 hits. But no, the easiest at the moment definitely has to be units with double ults. So Jono, Caesar, Diavolo, Hermes, Zipperman, right? Bucciarati, Caesar, technically. unless you've already picked him from the beginner banner. Yeah, I think those would definitely be the main targets for now. And obviously it would make sense to put characters on a wishlist if you have them, but the Hero Mystery event gives you every single character anyway. So eventually we'll technically have them all, but that's a little sketchy. One star ability 3, ability 4, and ability 5. Hey, difficulty 55. That's nice. Caesar probably benefits the most from having his ult have a higher level. I'll have to read into it. Back in a second. For PvP, which skill should I use for Caesar? Depends on the formation of the enemy. If you put a Caesar in front of, like if they all are in a line, and you can hit the enemy backline, then you want to do the penetration one, the second. But if you're using a Caesar against units that are very split up, then you would be best off with the first one. Though in general, you can use the second one. The second one is usually better. Yeah, we are once again enlightened, which should disappear in a bit. Alright. Man, there's some cool shit we found out today. Especially the gem system on gear is really interesting. Also, the guild, the world boss is pretty nuanced in with the damage phase. Tomorrow's gonna be peak? Oh, 100%. I mean, even today's already peak. Like, the damn free-for-all event is insane. How to complete daily quest in team? You'll have to invite friends. And then whenever friends finish their daily quests, you get progress for it. So preferably you want to invite friends that haven't already finished all their dailies. Or you just invite a whole bunch of friends and hope that it somehow works out. At least that's, as far as I can tell, how it ends up working. So it's just based on you inviting people, and when they do dailies, you get the chest. Uh-oh. It's Poison Man. Or not Poison Man, it's Old Man Maker. Old Maker Man. Yeah, no. You know what? 59 is good enough. I got the Devious chest. What? Scam. What do you get? What do you think they're gonna give us first from part 6? Jolene? Probably Jolene before Poochie. Oh, part 7. Well, for that, they probably have to wait out that Netflix disaster first. I don't think I'd go for a copy of Muhammad Avdol. Even here, I don't know. I mean, it's obviously going to make him better by making enemies take more burn damage, but I don't think there's a good unit right now that needs this. Like, obviously he increases his own damage, yes, but all the other units we've seen that do burns are kind of like, I don't know, man. Like, what did we see with the burns? We have this guy who does a burn sometimes when you get him to 3 stars. Like, upon dealing damage with any skill, he has a chance to inflict burn and effect rest down. And then who was the other dude? Was it... Yeah, obviously Narancia, right? He has a chance to inflict a singular stack of burn. And, oh yeah, I think it was the small person. This guy. No. This dude? No. This dude? No. Fuck. One that burns as well, but like not even really as part of their kit. I think we found... Was it the army guy actually that had a chance to burn? Yeah, but only like tiny chance. Here. Apache helicopters have a 1 and their attacks inflict 1 stack of burn. I mean, okay, you know what? That actually has value. That seems relatively reliable to apply burns. That's at least something. Get the death ring, but it's HP, but I take it. Yeah, but what's the passive, right? Wouldn't the passive also... Right? Oh, higher chance to get legendary dramatic scenes from breakout operation team mode rewards. Not bad. Not tobado. We probably got quite a good amount of gems, huh, from doing the trial. How high are we done now? 59. Yay, we are the highest again. We are the highest in the room. You need Killer Queen to come out now. Man, Killer Queen would be peak. But yeah, this is probably my current... probably MS needs to go here. Yeah, this is probably my ability wish list for now. Caesar, Jono... I mean, Caesar might just go down, obviously, because we'll get his dupe from the beginner selector. But, let's see, somebody said he's gonna get the most major gain. Oh. His ult passively boosts all of his basic attacks. That is certainly something. Yeah, that's good scaling. How's the game not out in Japan? Licensing issues. You want D4C, or probably won't happen for years. Yep. I mean, let's see. What is an MS dupe gain? More defense. I mean, she obviously unlocks the S1, and then I guess technically you should also consider somebody's level 2 skill 1, but I don't think that's usually that important for the most things. But yeah, we are only missing 4 characters. Seko, Captain Dragon, and Caesar and Hermes. Shibuine. Oh, not another dot. Oh, energy. Oh! While this character is in battle, increases all allies' debuff proficiency. What is that? Debuff proficiency. Every 1% debuff proficiency increases the duration of debuffs. Huh. And resilience can reduce debuff duration. Aha! PvP damage reduction. Is that different between certain characters? Like, do tanks take even less PvP damage? Or is it just something you can obviously force later down the line with gear sets? Tanks take more PvP damage. Or is this like based on a completely different base per character? Or do tanks in general just take more PvP damage than other units? Ah. 30%? What about like an assassin? 50% damage reduction. So everything that's not a tank takes less PvP damage? Oh, or a healer. Ah, because they're built with HP or defense. So to kind of balance it out. Does the game have a standard system? No. You're only limited by the server's progression or your own capabilities. You can try a stage as many times as you want. You can redo this as many times as you want. You can try and push your world boss score as high as you need. You could play this all day long if you feel like it. This right here has limited entries though. The team mode, but it's good because otherwise you'd just be spending the whole day just playing with some randos trying to get some gear chest. This one here is mainly just free rewards and you only need to play it like one time and then you have some chest rewards. This you can push for as high as you want for as long as you want to try it. Yeah, the only thing that stops you is number 1, your character's ability, and number 2, your creativity and using what you have available. Sia also gets highest chance for a secondary ult to leave behind the cutters, which makes him get even more attack speed and even more damage. Let me see. Yeah, trigger chance. Yeah, but then to get to the level 3, you would first... If you want to get the level 3 bonus, that means you would first have to get at minimum a 2-star C... No, at minimum a 5-star Caesar. You can't get the level 2 of the... you can't get the level 3 of an ult without a full star Caesar. So... restores 20 energy beginning of each battle for every 1 stack of attack speed. Caesar has. Its basics have a chance to trigger the special effect. Increase special effect trigger chance. This thing he probably gets the highest gains from his ult level. Oh, not necessarily even ult level. It's more about the fact that he just unlocks an entirely different ult. Like, it's undebatable that Caesar's S1 is absolutely nuts. How do you beat hard 2-2 taking no damage at the start? You move them out of the area. So when you go to 2-2, you see that there's units that charge down the lane with these red arrows here. So if you don't want to take damage, you just have to move them out of the way. This is how you take no damage at the start, because they're gonna rush in, and everybody who's not, like, you just can't be in front of it. Alright, yeah, I think this is it. But this is not really it. So, if you've watched this stream for any amount of time and you haven't subscribed yet because didn't want to do that, well, that is totally fine. But if you feel like it, you can absolutely do so. And I'll probably be uploading, I don't know, how many? I can think of 4 videos I want to make. So if you're interested in any of that, specifically, we'll be having a bit of a look at level 40 gear, shop guide, novice banner selections, and also 2 specific events. So yeah, if you want to see that, stay tuned. Otherwise, appreciate you tuning in. Been a pleasant 6 hours, and we'll be back tomorrow with some insane, crazy stuff. Hard 4-7 is bullshit. I spent most of my day today trying 4-7, and I agree. My solution to, at the end, then finally getting 4-7 done just came down to AoE, right? AoE damage, like a good AoE damage dealer combined with a star platinum time stop JOJO that just happened to kill the right number of targets, right? Yeah. Alright, gentlemen, appreciate you tuning in. Been a pleasure. And yeah, we see each other tomorrow around reset. So, if you're curious, when will we start our stream? Probably in 16 hours and 15 minutes. We'll probably start the stream in around 16 hours, 15 minutes. In the meantime, I make some videos. We'll probably, maybe I try some more Guild Boss teams or whatnot. I keep myself busy, but in terms of like special content right here, right now, we'll mainly see each other with new gear, higher levels, higher chapters, and everything else that comes with a daily reset. So, thank you so much for tuning in, and bye-bye.